All right, everybody, welcome to another edition of the Winter Moon Wargaming Exhibition Series. We've got John Bushman versus Nathan Nicholson. John playing his Yoda Commandos, and Nathan playing Ahsoka, giving Ahsoka another spin here on the Exhibition Series. Maybe he'll remember to play Swift Protector this time. We'll see. But he's got a bunch of Rebel Commandos, so it's Commando off. We got Clones versus Rebels, and I'm joined today by Krugar. What's up, Krugar?
Hey.
How you doing? Let me make sure you're turned up. Go ahead and keep on talking, and I'll just make sure you're adjusted correctly.
Sounds good.
Good to have you with us.
Yeah, nice to be on this side.
Yeah.
So that should be fun.
Good times. So everybody
Does
in the
that sound a
audience is
lot
having
better?
a great time. Yeah, that's much better. Thank you for.
Okay.
Sorry I didn't test it before we went live, but hey, we've made it. We're here. We're ready to go. I see Luminous has been played by John to get that perfect order control going for his entire army, as well as a bunch of tokens for some round one high velocity shooting. So, and speaking of
Yeah,
high
and Nathan
velocity,
played standing.
he played standing just on Ahsoka. Now Nathan got advanced intel, which is kind of interesting too. Knowing that John would play Luminous turn one, Nathan with the pass and going second, he might be able to get 3 activations. I believe that's the case. If you have advanced intel and you lose priority and you have a pass
Yeah.
token in general, I believe you get 3 activations past your opponent, which is kind of cool. If not at least 2, if not 3. I think I
Yeah.
did a chart on this at one point just to see it for myself, and I believe he's going to get the 3 past John. And if Nathan is cagey enough, he'll be able to deny maybe some round one shooting.
But especially with the cliffs, like the way he's setting up even his first couple units, that'll help a lot. It's interesting with the complete the mission tokens.
Right.
I know John has had, I mean, and a couple others have had a bit of a discussion on a few different spots about how John usually tries to put them all on one side.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, really likes that. So the middle one kind of makes a bit of sense for that. But it's interesting that he chose instead to spread them out this time. Whereas,
Maybe he's
he's like,
feeling
oh,
it's
I don't like to give
unclear.
away too much.
Maybe he's feeling unclear where the battle's going to actually take place. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, John getting stuck with the ordnance advantage, not going to do a lot except do suppression against Nathan's army. Nathan bringing 2 officers, 2 customizable officers as well. You've got the frontline commander, which gives the Dauntless Bubble, in addition to the Aid, Indomitable Spur, and Tactical 1, which is a crazy set of keywords. Holy smoke, that's a lot of keywords. And then he's got the other officer with the Proven Tactician, which is the Reinforcements Bubble. So, and also some Exemplar. This one is also equipped with a Thermal Detonator. So you combine that with the combat training for a nasty melee hit of 3 black, 4 red. Surge to hit, impact 4. Nasty stuff. It's also got vigilance on it to hold dodges on certain units. You've got improvised orders as well. I'm going to go dig for their lists and put them in the description of the stream real quick, because I realized I did not do that. So I should do that. I'm going to leave this stream up kind of on a neutral view here of the battlefield as we progress here. But it looks like John's spreading out a little bit, hiding behind both this AT-AT and these snowy cliffs.
Yep. Well, you're pulling up the list. One of the interesting things actually about that officer, though, is he doesn't have the pistols for the arsenal. That's on the other officer, so he won't actually be able to use both the combat training and the detonator because he doesn't have that arsenal. It's actually the other officer that has the impact grenades that has the arsenal, which is a little interesting. We'll have to see how that goes. Usually, kind of the other way around. I guess it gives both of them a stronger attack.
Mm-hmm.
And then it'll be interesting also to see vigilance, even if it's expensive cost on a cheaper unit, how that can run up maybe around Ahsoka and help keep some of those dodges for her if she doesn't end up using them the whole time.
Ah, darn, they didn't put their list links in the chat. Darn. They put pictures of them. Darn.
Yeah, or text.
Or text, yeah. So I'll have to maybe rebuild them in LHQ or something and put them on. So welcome in Silas, Grant. I see Sean as well in the chat. Welcome to all our chatters and viewers. Grant says, with the table setup, it's going to be an interesting second round forward. I think this will be significantly more tame for John's list turn 1. Do you mean tame in the sense that like John is not going to get a lot of damage through, or tame in the sense that he's not going to receive a lot of damage? Because I think John has a great ability to hide his stuff if he needs to. That's just my take on it.
Yeah, I think they both do, and like both of them have a significant amount of long range threat. So that's interesting. There's no giant fire lanes with a little gap between the cover this time.
Right. Well, the trick that I also see is that I don't think Nathan has access to a ton of aim tokens. I know that he has an exemplar officer, and he has an aid officer as well, and that aid officer is tactical 1. So I guess the trick is going to be I'm going to take aid my aid officer and I'm going to start spamming out aims, and I have quick thinking exemplar. So he has a bit of an aim engine in his double customizables, and then Ahsoka's like the defensive engine / force user / battlefield manipulation with force push and like being a rough and tough melee presence in the middle of the board.
Yeah. But one of the things I found, at least using the Imperial Aid Officer a lot, you have to be very careful of how much you do it, or you can end up suppressing or panicking your own officer.
Right.
Which has at times really hurt me.
They're only courage too, yeah. And
yeah,
they can't use Ahsoka's bubble because she doesn't have inspiring presence or any of those things that let her use her bubble on rebels.
Yeah, so you just it's something to be careful of, and especially with like what looks like with the train, it might be a closer game. Those commandos having suppressive if they move up can really end up flipping the script. So
yeah, the sort of low wall cover that's happening here, we're seeing is kind of impeding the long-range sniper game here a little bit. And it could be that the commandos are just more muscular as they get close. We were having some pregame discussion about some of John's practice matches and how Bad Batch is such a huge bait. Because like even if you do attack it and you kill like half of it off or something in like one round, you've still just spent so much firepower trying to remove them. And they're not even that ineffective once you've done half damage to them. So it's kind of a distraction Carnifex kind of effect from John's list. And so I'm wondering how that will play out here against the sniper spam. I know there's no Obi-Wan, so Pierce is on the menu in a lot of respects. I know that John and I had some pregame discussion about it, and we were a little bit skeptical, or he was skeptical that his commandos would survive, and I felt the opposite. I thought I was skeptical that the commandos would be able to do any damage. So, because I know that snipers, for the fact that they have native Pierce and they have range 5, they're very inconsistent, even with aims, because they have that black and white die.
Yeah, I've always found the Rebel ones are a little bit more consistent with the Black Surge, that they usually get 1. It's a lot harder for them to get 2.
Exactly.
The Imperials, it's technically a little bit easier for them to get 2, but most often they just get nothing, which is why I stopped using the snipers myself.
Yeah, I just think I think they don't do enough in this kind of accelerated environment of 2.6, where 2.6 is how fast can you do things, how much damage can you apply, and how quickly.
And they're a very fragile unit. You can't hide them the same way you used to. The guy doesn't teleport back to make it a safe unit. They still end up costing about the same with how expensive the sniper rifles are. So the teams are a little rough. Like the full guys with the sniper rifle, that's still a really solid unit. Because it throws those extra dice and you're getting up to 3. It's no longer just like hanging out range 5. The other guys are a waste. But it's still a very expensive unit, and that's hard.
Yeah, so up to like the 4th activation here for John. He's going to put
Yoda
his
coming on?
Yeah, Yoda coming on the board. He's going to be able to distribute his tokens now. And then there's arcs as well. We've got 2 medic arcs in John's list with Into the Fray. So those guys want to get really close and start punching. I think that would be a great place for them against Nathan's list. I don't think his commandos are terribly punchy. Although do they still have black and unarmed? Yeah, they do. Interesting. Okay, so they still have black surging dice unarmed and melee. So they're not a total write-off, once they get in melee, but it's still pretty one-sided when you're up against ARC troopers,
Yeah, same with those rebel troopers. It's only the Imperials who had their melee dice decreased.
Yeah, well, tough. I almost said the S word. Tough breaks, guys. Riot troopers are gonna save the Empire. Well, apparently they haven't saved the Empire yet, so they're getting there. They'll get around to it eventually.
Yep. But no. So you still have decent melee with both units, both the rebel troopers and the commandos. At least when there's enough bodies to throw dice, which is
Right,
kind of
because
nice.
they're
It
only
does look like
one dice per body.
yeah, so like the sniper teams aren't contributing too much, but it's interesting that Nathan's really deploying heavily on one side. He's doing it for a third time. I'm curious how this works,
Mm-hmm.
where he was so the snowdrifts are difficult terrain. He was
Yeah.
definitely counting the cover when he was moving out of them,
Mm.
but for some reason he's deploying through them at normal speed.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think the deployment. I don't know if the deployment was slowed down by difficult terrain or not.
It should be normally, at least as far as I know. Um,
Hmm.
but
Well, I don't know if that matters hugely in this game, but
no,
I get what you're saying. It is technically correct that it
yeah.
should
Well,
slow
it's just
down going through the deployment, or going
if
through the
they've agreed it
snowdrift.
doesn't, then that's up to them. Like
Yeah, because
what
it's
can
not
you
a
do?
scout move. Like scout would ignore it. We know that for sure.
Yeah,
Grant says that this map should help arcs feast with scale and charge being part of their kit. Yeah, I could definitely see that if the arcs move to like near the center. There's a nice little hideout for them, kind of near the center on John's side that they could go into, especially
yeah. Why those?
given the angle of the terrain. They can just sort of park it there, and anything that comes into the middle, they could threaten to countercharge. And even
Yeah,
then, you know, you can.
either moving along by those green troopers,
Hmm.
like moving along that way to get to middle,
Yeah.
or just moving up kind of past purple into that, by that commando token, the objective, and the crates there.
Yeah, exactly.
Like
Kind of
that's
in
another
that
great
trench.
spot. Yeah, jump on anything that comes up to take that objective.
Yeah. So now scale, if I'm not mistaken, doesn't give you full speed climb. It just gives you height 2 climb.
Yeah, height 2 climb and unhindered.
It gives you unhindered. Yeah. So that's the really trick. The real trick of it is it's. I think like 98% of the time it's being used for unhindered.
Yeah,
And like yeah, you can
but it
climb.
still means
Yeah, you can climb height 2, but it does. It's not as relevant as the unhindered.
they can hang out, do a short one up and then charge, or
Hmm.
even take another aim and charge. Like you know, they can basically get anything that gets onto that point, given how close it is to that cliff. If
Yeah.
they're in the trench.
So it's interesting. I'm noticing you mentioned earlier Nathan's kind of balling up here, and I guess he wants to do that because he needs his bubble. He's got the double bubble from
Yep.
the officers, so he needs to bubble up as hard as possible to get everything to go off at once and achieve maximum value.
Yep. First commando going down. Yeah, that, you know, I've taken a break from playing Republic after Worlds, but it is the army I played the second most. So
Doesn't surprise me that he's taking kind of a passive approach with his commandos here. He knows that the rebel sniper threat is looming.
yeah,
He's gonna take a very passive
it's,
infiltrate here. Just infiltrate and dodge.
yeah, but he's in a good spot too. That once he sees where those snipers are, he can really counterattack. And like a lone commando on a point is so hard to shift.
It really can be with Katarn and shields. The shield really gets me. The ability to recharge one every time you recover. I think people underrate the shield heavily. It's basically an extra HP that keeps coming
Yeah,
back. It can be up to like 2 extra HP, really.
it's the first time after I ran into commandos in 2.6.
Mm-hmm.
I'd had like one unit of ion snows just because, and it was before ion snows became the thing they are. But
Yeah.
immediately I was like, four. I can't let them have that shield. I need to take them
Yeah.
down and hopefully do just enough to punch through the Qatar. But it was brutal.
My tactics with that is basically I try to get into melee. Cause,
I used to try that, but the number of times I saw commandos just walk up and punch Vader to death with 8 black,
mm-hmm.
whatever squad I didn't hit.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, I had the advantage of Darksaber Maul with Mandalorians, so I was able to do whatever I needed to do first. Basically, I had the fight first advantage, which is why I was trying to do melee with them.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, like not every army can bring fight first.
Yeah.
It's not something every
All
army can
right. So this
do.
is
Only like Krennic and like there's only a few characters with cunning in the game. Like there's like Maul, Dooku, Uplink now with Empire,
yeah.
Krennic. Um, yeah, there's only a few characters that can do it, and even then, some characters only do it like by proxy. So, like for example, Han in Rebels has effectively cunning because he has a 0 pip. He has like super cunning, but no orders. So you have to
Yeah.
compensate for
So
that
it's
somehow.
interesting to see. This is the Dauntless officer going down first.
Yeah, Mike, the old sniper on sniper matchup on the full LOS blocking board. Yeah, hey, it's a page right out of the old days. Triple sniper strike teams, except it's basically made for fleet troopers. I mean, it's like singing Cole Porter by comparison. It's the same. The triple sniper strikes are the proverbial inch of stocking. If you know the song, anything goes. That might be a cut a little too deep for 10 o'clock on a
Yeah.
Wednesday.
Yeah. Not one I know at least. I'm bad with like names of songs.
Uh-huh.
Like the tune or the first couple lines of lyrics I get. But,
Well, I don't think I'm going to sing anything goes on stream.
no, that's fair. But I'm terrible with names of artists and
Ooh,
songs.
aggressive. Okay, look at this.
Just Commandos.
Nice, I love it. You've got them. They're
Yeah.
venturing forth. They're like, okay, we'll hide back here. Um, we can't. Luminous doesn't need line of sight, does it? It doesn't at all, right? Yeah, you just spend the token. So it is, as long as he's in range 3 of Yoda, he'll get the token spend. Presuming he's not getting hit by a high velocity shot. But even then, it's like I've got a shield, so don't worry about it.
And
I've got a shield that
with these trenches,
recharges.
it's going to be very hard for Nathan to get any shots on them without really coming forwards.
Yeah, I'd be more afraid of the round 2 face-off where he's get the reinforcements and he's able to push commandos with scout up the board. Like I think it might be actually fairly easy to scout, move, and then reinforce, and then be in a great shooting position for a rebel commando. I think that's definitely a possibility.
Well, the reinforcements is only for core units.
Oh,
I'm
really?
just checking
Oh,
out.
okay. Let me check.
The Dauntless works on anybody. It's
Oh,
against
it's
troopers.
reinforcements only for core. All right, never mind.
Yeah.
I thought it'd be cool if it worked
Now,
on commandos,
I
but
do
no.
think, yeah, I do think if he puts a sniper team down just to the left of the red one he has hiding in that corner,
Mm-hmm.
might be able to get those commandos. Or no, they may have shifted them in over a little bit.
Oh man, I
That
forget.
would be about the only way.
I gotta look up detachment real quick because I can't remember how detachment even works in 2.6. I haven't used it in forever. Let me look it up. I have my rule book handy.
But no, it's nice to see the commandos being aggressive. That's something I thought, given the short straight ranges on this, that might be more of a thing than normal.
Yeah, absolutely. A detachment only cares about deploy and prepared positions. Okay. Okay, so detachment doesn't really mean anything for rebel commandos deployment-wise. They have to come on the board the normal way. Basically, they don't get prepared positions or infiltrate. Now, here's an interesting thing that Nathan's doing: is he's creating a crossfire. He's gonna put some sniper teams on this opposite side and say like, "Hey, if you come over here, I'm gonna have a crossfire on you in some way into the middle."
Yeah.
And he's got great line of sight in the middle from this position with yellow that he's using here. Fantastic little spot. He's got perfect vision into the middle there. It's not.
Yeah, well, even from where he is, the corner is sticking out there and getting him a shot, or it was.
was. I don't know what he's doing now with it, but it's pretty clear he's got a nice angle there. Like there's a
Yeah,
big firing
yeah, he
lane
hadn't
like
actually moved it.
down the board. Yeah.
Yeah, he hadn't actually moved it. He was just kind of like checking out what does it look like if I'm there.
Yeah, I think so.
At least now. Yeah, pulling it back, but with 3 moves, you can get there no problem.
Good
If
stuff
that's what he
for
wants to do.
good stuff for Nathan for sure.
Yeah.
I think if
But
you
no,
gave a command to prepare position for the new doctrine, detachment would pick it up. That's true, actually. Detachment would pick it up. Yeah. Because as a unit with a detachment keyword gains infiltrate or prepare position for the remainder of the game if its matching specified unit has that keyword.
Yep.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, that's why like K2 doesn't need to have infiltrate, but gets it if Cassian does.
Right. Right. The primary limitation though is being what Grant pointed out is that you have to take the main squad to take take the small squad. So got to take the big unit to get the small unit is the basic gist.
Yeah, but I think the big units are too expensive. But with just how fragile the small ones are these days, like I think there is a place for the bigger units. It's just problem is there's a lot cheaper options that or similar cost options that do a lot more up close. But throwing the 5 black and a white with surging, that gets you through a lot of the time.
Oh yeah, with sharpshooter as well.
Yeah.
I used to run full commandos in my Ewok army. You know that? Because I didn't count on my axes getting to melee. And in hindsight, that was an error because I didn't realize how crazy strong slingers were
Sure.
with For the Tribe. Yeah, I used to play. Basically, I'm saying I played Ewoks on hard mode, which was not using slingers. But this was back. This was Legacy. This is when slingers weren't really that highly rated, and we couldn't take super slingers.
Yeah, gets a lot more bodies for
for the cost, and a lot more dice for the cost as well. Yeah, I liked it though. I liked playing commandos because it gave you some ranged pierce you didn't otherwise get. Because you'd have Chewie and you'd have Chewie operative and you'd have the double commando sniper or double full
now,
commando
this is
sniper.
interesting.
Yeah, so he's taking a triple move here.
Taking a triple move. He has a really nice position down that trench line. Oh,
yeah. Maybe he's not doing that. I don't know. He's being very. He was being bold, but then he decided not to be so bold.
Well, one of the things I was seeing is if you get down to like model height view, if those commandos that are sitting there moved over slightly, they would be able to see the corner of the silhouette where your Nathan was moving the guy.
Gotcha. Oh, I see. They could have a peek. In there.
Just because it was raised up a bit, the corner of the silhouette was poking up.
The struggle is going to be counterattacks that climb. Because I think that's really the trick here. Is you need to be able to climb onto the cliff to see down into the trenches, and if you're in the trenches and you don't climb up first, you're in trouble. And maybe even if you do climb, because then you're exposed when someone else climbs in a different part. So, I think Nathan taking the discretion is a better part of valor here.
Yeah.
Because he knows those units are gonna have to come up to the point at some juncture here, and then he can punish them with his range 3 shots. But honestly, you probably never want to get the second guy involved if you can help it, because that's the whole point of strike teams, right? Is that you need 2 attacks to kill them, because you've got one guy hiding.
Yep. Yep.
Now, this is a cool.
But it's just now 2 will kill them,
right?
Before, that you could have the second guy hidden so well that the second attack couldn't.
Exactly. So it couldn't actually finish it. That's part of the appeal of strike teams, anyway.
Seems like they didn't talk like if that was difficult. Probably. That's usually what that hand pointing at.
It probably means a climb anyway. Oh, is this lower than silhouette height? Maybe that's why he can move off it like that. Yeah, because that cliff is definitely lower than silhouette height, so he could probably just move right off it.
Usually that would still like it depends again on how they cover it, how they talk
How they
about it.
defined it, yeah.
Yeah, if I was playing like a gap that high, I probably would have called difficult. You know, if he'd moved over
Hmm.
down where it's really low, then that would have been open. But
Well,
yeah, it
if
depends on what
I don't know
they.
if that has the force of rules though, is the issue. But yeah,
So
you're right. Definition is the trick.
is the trick.
Yeah.
Um,
I don't think they even
so
use silhouette height, in fact, in that way anymore.
so if it's above the silhouette height, it has to be a climb.
Right, but it's
That's
below
the
the
rule.
silhouette height, so it's not a climb.
Yeah, so you could move over it, but it depends if you call it difficult or not. And like commandos don't have
Right. In the absence of
scale on them.
one player advocating for it, I don't think it has the force of rules to say it is. Is the problem. But I'll look at it. I have the rules open. I can look at it.
Yeah.
Because I remember under the old rules, half
It
the
was like half
silhouette
height.
was relevant.
Yeah,
But in the new
yeah, that's
rules,
definitely all gone now.
that's been flushed. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess it just says open terrain on the tooltip. So yeah, they didn't
Right.
talk about it.
Right. They have to talk about it prior.
Yep.
Right. They have to follow the golden rule.
Yeah, some of the advantages of GTS is you got that there, but it also means sometimes you fall into the trap of not talking about
Right.
everything.
You rely on the tooltip. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the tooltip lets you do things that your opponent may not be counting on or think that you can do. And it creates an information gap. I don't think there was anything hostile about it, though. All right, so Nathan's got as a first officer. This red officer is the dauntless officer. So the officer with his red base here. Generating aims. I don't know if he handed them off to anybody. I don't think there's any targets to hand them off to because all the things that he would be able to hand them off to have gone already. But here's our first, potentially our first sniper shot. Nice.
Yeah.
Look at that. Very much a TTS level shot here with the way the miniature is angled off the snow. But hey, if it fits, it sits, right?
Yeah, a lot of those slopes are very hard to do in real life.
Yeah.
Stairs.
So this could be a nothing. It could be a shield. Either way. There's no aim attached to it, so good luck. High velocity.
Yep. Take a look at the tech. Yep. All right, take a look at the dice as they're going. Black and white. And one hit. One surge, so
Yep.
goes up to a hit.
Cover taking 0, and he's going to pop a shield. Yep.
Pop the shield.
So that's the first of maybe. Those are all 3 strikes have been deployed, so we have 3 fulls left. So we might see another full one attempt a shot. Maybe blow Katarn, or at least pop one off. But again, the arc medics are waiting until last, so the arcs can pick up maybe a fallen clone or 2.
Yep.
And of course, the trick is you have to shoot with just the sniper. You can't. If you use the full squad, you lose high velocity, which means Yoda dodges can get spent. And
yeah,
then
when they are in range.
Katarn is even more worth it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's always an interesting game with Katarn and the shields and everything else where you're like, do I try to invest in a bunch of the defensive tech to not use the Katarn, but then you have 2 and it's like, oh, double blank. Oh, well, that was a waste. But also, if you overinvest in defensive tech, then you don't have it for a big shot later on. So it's always it's interesting. Try to use it for things like that, the one piercing shot where you're like, okay, yeah, Katarn won't be useful here. Definitely use my tech. One of the medics coming down now.
Yeah, Arc Medic 1. I mean,
and you're right, David. He will have 3 after.
Yeah, he's gonna get 3. So he's got the. He's gonna try, I think, to improvise into the second officer and then try to get all 3 commandos to go last. But I don't know if that's gonna be completely feasible. I think he'll get close, but he won't get it exactly.
Oh, and I hate when I do this where.
Yeah,
I've advanced the unit up.
I've partially blocked my own deployment. Yeah.
Yeah.
But Arcs have scout. They don't care.
And it's still skip 2, so it still blocks.
Oh yeah, I see.
That full speed 2 move.
Yeah, he doesn't need to get quite in their faces just yet.
Nope.
I think he's definitely looking for the opportunity to like mount the wall and charge.
Yep.
Because he knows rebels are weak in melee. Although he's got some melee, even though Nathan does have some counterplay in the thermal detonator as well as the Ahsoka. And Ahsoka's probably going to drop behind the army here. I imagine she's going to drop with the main body of the force and try to throw her guardian bubble up on things.
But guardian doesn't work in melee.
Correct. She's not Obi-Wan. Can I just say how hilarious it is to watch Vader going to Obi-Wan? I'm sorry if this hits a little close to home, but knowledge and defense just completely shuts down Vader so hard. It's like it's so bad.
There are like the number of
you literally can't do anything against
that
it.
First game.
Yeah.
Yeah. The number of things I could have done in that first game that I just totally didn't think of because I was so locked into playing, my army how I usually play it, as opposed to things. Yeah. Or like, you could have just, you're in range 2. You could have just, Master of Evil gone first and just taken up all of those standbys. I'm like, and turned off Guardian. I'm like, I could have.
That's true. Yeah, have to call the audible.
Had the card in my hand. Didn't think of it.
Yeah. That's tough. It's tough when you've been playing a list for a long time. It's tough to make a heads-up play.
Yeah, you just get so into the autopilot.
Yeah.
But no. So we'll see. It'll be interesting again to see how that goes. And again, like commandos jumping up, throw it with their suppressive gun, throwing a bit of that, on to just take names. It's gonna be curious.
Here's a full commando coming on board here.
Yeah. I think they're gonna try for that same shot. Maybe.
Let's go for it. You might be able to. You got some vision here. Perfect spot. Sticks the landing.
Yep.
Now he needs to decide if he wants to risk the dodges or not. Outside range 2 of those arcs, so they can't get charged at least. Other the arcs wouldn't just climb and shoot, which they can totally do. Of course, if you're shooting, you're risking Ahsoka Guardian.
Yep.
The trick is going to be stacking all these minis in the right spots so that he doesn't get hit by a charge.
And so he doesn't block any follow-up shots as well.
Exactly. How do I delicately... How do I balance all these angels on the head of a pin,
Yep.
That's what it feels like a little
also
bit.
In real life.
Yeah.
This would be a giant challenge to not fall down and then knock everything else down.
To not just slide off the cliff and very much so. Because actual terrain that's this would, if this was a real piece of terrain, it'd probably be made out of foam, right? So it would need to be a very rough foam to keep the miniatures on board. And you'd have a sandpaper level top to keep it on board. All right. Now Here
So
comes the
just playing with the
question.
sniper rifle.
Yeah.
Looks like, or, no, it's the same dice. So
Yeah, I think you should just use the sniper here. I don't think it's worth involving the full squad.
yeah, bring those aims in play.
Here we go. One hit
Hit again.
and an aim. Yep. No cover. Kills one. Not that it can't be
Where did the aim
resurrected
come
by an
from?
ARC trooper.
Didn't matter, but where did the aim come?
Oh, exemplar maybe.
That officer isn't on the board yet,
Oh, oops.
is it?
Huh.
Yeah. No, it didn't matter. It was a miss, anyways. But
Yeah, it didn't ultimately matter.
uh,
They have an
that's two
observation
moves
token.
there.
Oh, did they pop a transponder? That might have been. They popped a transponder. That's what happened.
That's it.
These are transponder
Yep.
commandos, so they can pop transponder, move, shoot with an aim.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
That makes sense.
I've paid attention to the lists.
Yeah, same.
Did we really go through? I don't think we really went through.
No, we
the
never
lists.
actually went through the individual
We kinda
lists,
did
so we could do that.
highlights.
Yeah, so let's talk about Nathan's list while we're on the subject. You know.
Yeah.
So it's
tickets,
two. I got it in the window here. It's two officers with one is the Dauntless bubble and one has the reinforcements bubble. One has the blaster pistol and one has no weapon. It just has the thermal detonator. And then one has improv and one has vigilance. And then the blaster pistol one has an impact grenade as well. Ahsoka with force push, burst of speed into the fray and tenacity. 3 rebel troopers with ions and an extra rebel trooper. 3 rebel commandos with snipers and an emergency transponder. And 3 rebel commando strike teams with snipers as well. So it is a 6 sniper triple ion recipe here for a nice clean 12 activations from Nathan's side of the board.
And then on John's side, you've got Yoda. So total of 10 acts, but Yoda, burst of speed, force push, mind trick, improvised orders. Pretty standard build there for Yoda.
Yeah.
Batch. No options there, but clone trooper bad batch with crosshair in there. 3 naked clone troopers, pretty much unless you're putting a lot of points into them with weapons, what you're going for there. 2 ARC teams, both of them have medic and into the fray, and then one of them has impact grenades. Hasn't deployed yet. And then finally 3 commandos just with their free stuff, the Katarn and configurable gun.
Nice 10 activations there.
Yeah. So I think it's kind of hard to get clones above 10, unfortunately.
Bad Batch coming in. Looks like Crosshair's going to take a shot here. He's going to take a shot at the strike team, see if he can eliminate a model. Gets the crit. Nothing to be done there. That sniper is dead. Steady is a good keyword, I hear.
Yep. Yeah, it's definitely something that when I was playing Bad Batch I didn't do enough, was the splitting crosshair off. So it's to be interesting.
Need that that Unreal Tournament headshot sound effect. Or Quake, for example, might be another good game to pull from.
Oh, that's a lot of time when I was young. It's like
Nostalgia tripping.
I just need to turn my brain off and
Yeah. Appreciate that
waste some
much.
time pulling up some pixels.
All right, incoming officer here with exemplar. So that's Nathan's next activation. So a clone for a sniper mini. I'll take it if I'm John for sure. It's painful to miss a commando. It's gonna get medicked back is the trick though. So I think John pulling into a small early lead there with that crosshair crit.
Yeah, but
I think this officer just comes on the
see
board
how the
and
rest
then
will go.
strategizes.
Quick thinkings.
Uh,
This is the quick thinking one.
yeah.
I'm a little surprised he doesn't just kind of sit back there and
Oh, the rebel officer has courage 3. Okay, I didn't realize that because he's got the proven tactician. So this is the rebel equivalent of academy trained, where you have the
the academy thing.
yeah, it's the rebel equivalent. Quick thinking and exemplary. He does not have strategize. He has quick thinking instead.
So Nathan just gave out 2 aims for that,
Oh, he's probably
but
just
that's
giving them
not
to
that
the.
officer.
That's probably because he didn't put him on there for the
Oh, it's probably
tactical.
from before.
I think it's bookkeeping.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
It's bookkeeping from prior rounds. All right, here come the arcs. You're gonna come rescue this clone that got shot. Medic.
That's
You can see if you can do it on one move here, which he can because of the cohesion rules regarding.
I wonder if he meant to do them the other way around.
Oh, you mean deploying the officers? Yes, probably.
Yeah.
Almost certainly. He should have deployed his exemplar officer first, and quick thinking himself, and then his snipers can
Well, it
feed.
just looks like that's kind of what he's done right now is he's double moved the second officer, given it 2 suppression, and given 2 aims over to the other one.
Oh, that's odd. Does he have the colors right?
So the colors are off.
Yeah.
And that might be something where they realize afterwards, they're like, oh, oops,
Yeah.
got them flipped. But
Medic. Here comes the medic charge.
yeah, and that's that second position I thought the Arcs would go into. Just got so much speed on that first turn with the scout move and double move. Really great on close the pocket to get them into position for that.
Now, I think this is a mistake
Bushman
putting
center.
Ahsoka over here. I think this is a big mistake.
Once again, not going to be able to use that Guardian card.
Is he going to burst turn
of
1?
speeding in turn 1?
Oh, interesting. Okay, maybe he's not going to use her play. Yeah. I think maybe he's just pre-measuring. Yeah, if he's this far away with Ahsoka, like, what's he doing here?
I guess she's not completely immobile. I do so much with Tater. It's like, oh, then he's stuck. It's at least
No, she'll have speed 1.
2 people can at least move a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, she'll go from speed 3 to speed 1. She can still go 8 inches and then charge if she needs to.
Makes sense.
Huh.
Holding off.
Yeah, he's going to go to the pile maybe. I think that was just a very adventurous pre-measure by Nathan, but I think he knows he needs to keep his Ahsoka in line with the rest of the army and just play normal. Like it's one thing to call an audible. It's another thing to just forsake your entire game plan for the for a wild play. You know.
Yeah, but it's also a bit of a threat sometimes. You're just like measure out something you're not going to do, but you're like, hey,
yeah, you can do a a feint, I guess.
Yeah.
Pretend move. You can trick your opponent or try to trick your opponent. Be clever.
Yeah. Back at the height of the Anakin, 501st just arc spam insanity.
Yeah.
An opponent it was on kind of an Endor board, and so he puts Anakin on top of like the tree platforms, which is a bunch of bridges all across the map, and he's like, if you put your Vader down, he'd have to climb to get on one of these, right? I'm like, yeah. answer the question, but my Vader was infiltrating, and he could just infiltrate on top of, the branches on on the same
Right.
same platforms on my side of the board. So it's like, oh, I didn't realize you could do that. I'm like, yeah, and burst of speed and just charge your Anakin right away.
Oh yeah.
Don't need to climb up them on the same height.
So it looks like Nathan has a window here into that same set of commandos.
Commandos, and now can't
Yep.
be medic. Anyone's he killed now.
Yep. So now any ones you kill now are permanent. So I might as well go for it. Might as well go for it, sir.
Peter could see one.
All he needs to see.
Yep.
Just the one. But he's gonna go ahead and do the crazy angle here, which is fine too. Trying to get the chance to see 2 here and maybe kill 2 if he can get the double hit, but that's kind of a rare thing unless he transponders it.
But if what we suspect has happened with the officers being flipped,
Yeah, maybe he's got aims. Yeah, maybe he has aims instead. Maybe they adjusted it on the fly. We'll see what happens though with any aim tokens.
Yeah.
Looks like he's set up to make the shot here.
So he's used the transponders again, so that'll be for sure one aim.
Mm-hmm.
We have more.
Oh, a crit on the white. That's huge. Oh, with a surge on the black. Nice. Cover. Blocks one.
Makes the cover.
But it's no, because it's sharpshooter, so it doesn't block one.
Or sharpshooter. Yeah. No,
Yeah,
right.
so it's going to be 2 hit. It could be 2 casualties. Bang, it is. Katarn? Katarn.
Katarn pops.
Yeah. Katarn, you pop it now. Phew. Deadly.
And that's how you want to kill Katarn, is when you're only using 2 dice anyways.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You just pop Katarn to keep it from dying, and of course high velocity shutting off Yoda's dodges there. And there's bad news. The good news, I guess. Actually, no, it's bad news because now now John's out, so we're gonna see the impact of intel here for the commandos. He's got another one deploying here. Intel plus second.
They have not tapped their transponder.
Interesting.
So I don't know if that's
maybe they don't think they have a shot.
Because he plans to use the aims, or again, just he thinks that he's got the 2 aims on that officer, and so.
We will see. This one you might take a risk here just to try to wipe the unit. Or not wipe the unit, but try to do more damage. Maybe get it down to 1 commando. I wouldn't say wipe the unit, obviously, because you're still going to have to contend with Yoda's dodges. Here's the other thing, too. Yoda has barrier, but he can't be everywhere at once,
Yep.
So barrier would stop this, but again, it's like you can't be everywhere at once.
Yeah, and from the kind of the pre-game discussions they're having, I know this is kind of what John was afraid of, was just having the commandos picked off.
Just getting chipped to death, yeah. But the thing is, your opponent is playing an army of commandos. That's the problem. As in, they're not very good troops, honestly, when it comes right down to it. So, like, at these extreme ranges, in these specific circumstances, they look aces, right? But once you get into the grind of like trooper to trooper fighting and like really clubbing it out over like the POI, I don't think you're gonna see them survive particularly long. They have no defenses, basically. Their defense is low profile. That's it. They have no nimble, no agile. They have nothing that gives them any longevity defensively.
Low profile, but that's it.
That's it, yeah. And even then, that's not even that much.
No.
So I think once we get into the unit combat, it'll be a much different story.
Yeah, especially when those arcs get on top of that hill and there's no cover anymore.
Right. Another thing too here that we have to keep in mind is that bring them to heal as a secondary. So they're not going to get a panic score. Oh my gosh, he natties into it. Rough. Cover 0 again. Could be a double kill. It is a double kill.
Yep.
Double kill.
Oh, no, that's the leader, John.
That is the leader.
There we go.
All right, John taking significantly more damage than he would have liked, but then again, Nathan having some luck there on this white die, getting the crit on the white twice in a row, which is a 1 in 64 occurrence, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't dice math.
Yeah, I
Dice
believe
feels.
it's 1/8. I believe it's 1/8 times 1/8. I think that's the probability, but people who know better math than me can tell me I'm wrong.
That I know the theory of math, and that is the right theory.
Yeah.
I just I always laugh when people do try to bring math into dice because
Yeah, because it's a bell curve. It's not, you know.
well, that's also that you need to roll so many dice for it to actually come out statistic. Like we don't roll enough dice.
No, we would have to get to like the
That's even
thousands
out.
of rolls for it to even be close
Yeah.
to average. Yeah, so averages matter only a little bit.
And just human nature is that that you always you remember what you remember the extremes and you tend to blank out the middle.
Yeah, exactly.
So
One of my favorite things though is there's a mechanic in another game I play called Fortune, and if you roll below average, it's a good indicator whether you should spend your fortune or not. Because if you roll average, you'll get a better quality of finish, and also the potential for the upside as well. Like you're on a part of the bell curve where it's like statistically less possible for you to do worse than this, if that makes sense.
yep.
At least that's the idea.
Yep.
All right, that is going to be close to the end of one. We've got Ahsoka left to deploy.
Just Ahsoka left to deploy, and then we got all the reinforcement moves.
Yeah. If only there was a force choke to finish off this commando.
I'm not sure what they're.
I'm talking about bring them to heal.
Oh, it's because he's out of range of.
Is he out of range of Yoda?
Yeah, so the other guys were in range of Yoda.
Oh
But that guy
no!
is not.
No, you're kidding me.
Oh, that's brutal.
That's so disgusting. Okay. Wow, Nathan flipping the script on him with bring them to heal as well. Oh, because he put him out of range of Yoda, so he panics right away. That's brutal.
Ahsoka is doing that move.
She's going for it. Okay, yeah. She's going in.
Maybe not the burst of speed.
No, he knows what he needs to do. Just play the card, Nathan. Stop getting tricky. Say the line, Bart. Play Swift Protector.
Yep. What?
She just needs to stack in the middle here. Be in position to get on the point if she can.
In range everybody.
Yeah, in range everybody to do her guardians. And just weather the storm, and then I guess, now that you've done enough damage, done so much damage here, you can try to outbody. I shouldn't say so much damage; it's only 3 wounds, but you could attempt to outbody the opponent.
Oh, and it's using one of the 2 medic charges, almost wiping out a squad, which will put him up another activation, and almost more importantly, he didn't wipe it out this turn, so there won't be an extra pass if the guy dies first activation on next turn. You don't get the pass that turn.
Good call. That's a great observation there. Because if he, like you say, if he starts the turn and then dies, suddenly there's no extra pass token.
Yep.
He can use the pass once he's done with his other commandos, but that's probably way too late.
Yeah.
For it to be effective.
Yeah, passes are great at the beginning and at the end. It's actually some of the discussion we've been having about that Rebel 2 pip is the the fact that it's okay on turn one, but you don't give any passes for it. And then maybe towards the end of the game, if you really need to delay something, but otherwise, you're not like it's a lot harder to use well than I think a lot of people thought when it was first released.
Definitely. And I think also it's it's one dodge token, but it's a dodge token that spawns when the defender's declared, so that's a really good timing, especially versus nimble targets. Like this dodge just kind of comes out of thin air, which is very nice. Yeah, Ahsoka's not going to do this. This is what Nathan needs to do. Just don't do anything too crazy with Ahsoka. Just get her in position to do the Guardian turn. Now he's got a lot of stuff to do with his reinforce. He's got 3 units to reinforce here.
Now, I do wonder if he realizes that it's only core troopers, or like what we had to question. Does he think he can do it with the commandos as well?
Yeah, I think it's only core.
It is only core.
Well, it is
But
only
again,
core, but
we had to look that up.
Does he know it? Yeah.
You know it.
Yeah. And Ahsoka will vigilance herself, of course.
Yep.
Or will be vigilanced by another officer, so she'll have a dodge to start the turn for Jarkai. That really cool mastery lets you convert blanks to hits and hits to crits with dodge tokens. Really nice little ability.
Yep. Nasty one too, because she gets a bunch of them from her cards.
Automatic hit generation is pretty good. Turns out in a dice game.
Yeah. You'd be able to just say, "I don't care about your dice."
Exactly.
That has caught me out a couple of times. But so I picked up that new Outer Rim bunker last weekend.
Oh yeah, how's that working out?
It's pretty cool. Like, so I'm working on a bit of a landing pad kind of table.
Okay.
Just as a kind of I've got 3 fully done tables, and working on a little bit of an extra one, but slowly. But I was having a hard time finding any kind of control tower kind of building that I liked that wasn't part of a big set.
Okay.
Or anything else like that I could pick up.
I think I get you.
And then saw that, and I was like, I picked up a couple of the other Shatterpoint buildings, and they're big, but they kind of work. Like, it just turns what's a hut into a full building, or what's supposed to be just a small building into a bit more of a complex. Things like that. So I thought that it's actually a lot more Legion scale, I think, than a lot of the other buildings that AMG has produced. It's like a little 2-story bunker, but it feels more like a Legion size piece.
Okay.
I definitely like the crate stack that comes with it. That's Legion size. Nice bit of scatter terrain that you can definitely step on and use for cover and stuff like that. So yeah, and it's surprisingly reasonable for their terrain packs, which is nice.
Good.
So yeah,
that's great news.
That was fun. Yeah. So put that together last night. Originally, my plan was going to be I was going to build it while watching the game this week, but now that I'm casting, I've got to be a bit more focused.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Hey, we also got a surprise box from Asmodee as well. They gave us one of the starters for CIS, one of the starters for Republic, so we'll be making some content based on that too. AMG mailed us a box.
We're available in Canada. We haven't gotten any of the new stuff since the starter box and since the starter Rebel Trooper, Stormtrooper box.
Oh, all the new starters. Yeah.
Box.
Oh, ever since
we haven't gotten any of the starters, any of the cards.
That's
any
weird.
Of the officers, nothing.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It sounds like they finally replied, and I think we're gonna get the clone ones kind of on time, and then the Republic ones will be next month.
Okay.
So that's been a bit of shame. We've got a lot of new players who want to get in, and also just other people flesh out my stormtrooper squads and stuff like that. And rather than repainting all of the ones, I was like, oh, I'll just pick up a starter. Split those guys up. But, yeah. So,
Okay.
looking forward to when they finally come out.
I'm sorry that it's been a pain like that.
But it's great. Like it's nice to be like, hey, I really want this product, and I've got lots of other people that want this product at least. Uh, so that's, a, wish there wasn't any problems, but a better problem to be in than have all this product sitting on the shelf that nobody wants. So, yeah, but no, but glad to see. It'll be cool to see what comes out of it. Have you gotten the like the CIS commander and
No, not
Jedi
yet.
General?
Not yet.
No, okay.
I wish. That was not in the box. I was
Because
hoping
that's
it was going to be in the box, but
yeah,
it was
because
not in
that's
the
what I'm
box.
curious if we got all the cards. Because like the thermal detonator wasn't in the article originally, and we found out about it when someone opened. I think someone in Europe
Yeah,
got an
someone in Europe
officer
got it
box.
early. Yeah, if I'm not mistaken.
Uh, so curious to see because I know there's a fourth lightsaber piece in the box that we don't have a card for, and one of the Wills in one of the podcasts talked about how that was his favorite lightsaber. So I don't know if it's just the look of it's his favorite or not. So I'd be curious to see if there's another card.
All right, we're entering round 2 shortly here.
Yep. Here we go. Command cards.
And it is we do what we
Swift
do versus
Protector.
Swift Protector.
Versus
Yep.
we do.
Yep. Swift Protector coming down like we thought was happening.
Yeah. He didn't choose not to play the card this time.
Yes. Well, we didn't play the Rebel 3 or whatever that gives you observation tokens on your own units.
The all important surge tokens.
Well, all of these Rebels are going to be in the Swift Protector bubble. So I think Nathan is just going to lay back and, try to keep sniping. I think he wants to pull a sniper out here if he can. And if not, he can just start attacking. That's really what he needs to do. There he goes. Pulls the sniper immediately. Bam. Time to go, Clone Commando. The sniper team with one mini is going to aim shoot, I bet you. Just aim shoot.
And just fall back behind.
That's true. You should go for the lucky shot here.
Yeah.
Let's see it. One hit.
Yeah.
Does it cover? No.
Nope.
That is a dead commando, and now he's going to fall back. Bada bing. So he's actually removed an activation there like you were talking about, Kruger. So that is one set of clone commandos in the garbage. Having dealt 5 wounds total off his snipers there. 1 medic charge spent, and then the rest of it just gone to chip shots.
Oh, and pulled the token for that.
He pulls it right away. Oh no, just insult to injury.
Now has to either expose another one or have them do nothing for another turn.
Right, that script is flipped now.
I think with this one you go with that front quad.
Yeah, even if he does, you're going to get shot the heck because there's 10 rebel activations just waiting to kill you. He could climb and try to dumpster something, but how effective is that going to be with Swift Protector in play? There's going to be at least 3 hits absorbed from Guardian into dodge.
I think they're now talking about whether those are all separate pieces of train or not.
Yeah, that's probably the discussion. What is actually separate here and what is not, and what gets cover from what. Yes, rest in peace, 90 points right there, says Mike Perry. Sorry if you're hearing my beverage on stream. I'll try to mute myself next time. Just realized.
Didn't hear anything.
Okay, you probably can't hear it, but I think stream can.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, because I'm there's no filter between my microphone and stream audio, so
Yep.
if I cough or sneeze or do anything without muting myself, it can be easily heard by stream. However, Discord has a limiter on the lower limit, so I probably need to set up a lower limit on my microphone, just period.
Okay. They're swinging out.
I guess it's called a noise gate, I guess is what you would call it.
Yep.
There we go. Anyway, back to the game. We've got some commandos coming around the corner. If they can see anything at all.
Yeah. That leader might be able to get a shot on that lone sniper dude, but it's gonna be tricky.
Oh, I think, I don't know, man. This is rough for John.
Yeah, this is not where you want him. Okay.
He's like, look, I got surging blocks. You know, I have a shield. I can do some damage here.
One guy in behind that tower.
I mean, you just gotta let fly and see what sticks. I think at this point.
Yep.
And Yoda can carry you harder than Ahsoka can carry this rabble.
Well, and I guess one of the other things he can do is if he doesn't kill the squad.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I wonder actually if one of the things you could do is fire with like 4 of the guys on one squad using the side gun, and then the other squad you split off the range 2 scatter gun and scatter those guys forward for the arcs to charge.
That's kind of cool. Use the scatter config.
Yeah.
And set up an arc charge. That's kind of interesting. I like that play.
Like, I don't think you want to do it to the main squad you're trying to shoot, because otherwise they'll probably just die.
Yeah. They'll just implode.
But
yeah. All right, here we go. Using the scatter config.
Now, does he drop one of the dice for the suppressive?
Oh, he's going to go full scatter. Ooh, brutal. Big shot. Good rollout from John there.
Does he actually borrow a surge to make that a full boat?
In range? I guess he's got range too.
Yeah, he'd have range to like those purple guys if he wanted to. But
yeah, I don't think he's going to do it. I think he's going to leave it. Swift Protector Guardian takes 1 on Ahsoka.
Protector.
4 left on the commandos, taking 3.
So I think they forgot low profile there then?
I think they declared no cover.
No cover? Okay.
Yeah, I think they declared no cover, and they got the dodge in from Swift Protector. That's why there was only 4 instead of 5 left over.
Scatters the other guy forwards.
Yep, getting the arcs in position, or maybe like get a sniper on that guy. Not a sniper, but a range 3 shot from like a clone commando. Not clone commando, an infantry. What I'm trying to say.
Okay.
Yeah. Man, I'm scrambled for some reason.
All good. But Nathan pulls others. I guess it is the advantage that there's 6 special forces.
Yeah, so how do you not pull a sniper? Rally's the one. Big rally.
Another courage 2, so that helps. Now he can shoot. There's no dodges or anything to worry about, so you just put the whole pool in, the extra black die. You can only run away so much before you don't have any units on the board.
Right. You also can only run away so much if you don't score objectives as well.
Yeah.
So a climb, not a climb, but it looks like a rally, and then he's just gonna fire, maybe.
Yeah. Shoot and move out.
Yeah, shoot and run, probably. Man, Nathan, what a shot! He's cooking.
Cover wheel block 1.
Yeah, because they have POI cover and the pillar as well.
Yeah. And then
Yeah, he's definitely got cover from the POI because there's at least 2.
He's got 2 in range for sure.
Yeah.
And then 2 in the open, but that's good.
Yeah.
And then flips the shield, and that's that for that shot.
And the crit, well, the crit he'll have to just take.
But yeah.
He will have to kill a guy.
Down out of the way.
Yeah, because he has a crit there with Pierce.
Oh.
Yeah.
Missed that.
Looks like Nathan was rolling really hot there to roll hit crit on the 3. Super hot. Another sniper, of course, because it's 6 of them. Sleeper cells, who needs them, right?
Just depends on your dice.
I suppose.
Because you're rolling half of them, and again, not wanting to get close.
Yeah, of course.
In a map like this, or not.
Oh, these guys are gonna go danger close, huh? There's the thing too about this double officer combo with the exemplar and the aim engine. You don't have any order control over it, so how effective is it really? Something I would try to address if I could. But again, it's rebels, so you can't really address it that well. You could like cheese it and do like onboard comms or something with a vehicle. Just to give you that instance of coordinate trooper.
Yep.
Could be cheesy that way.
The one, like rebels with buses are really nasty.
Yeah, rebels just eat themselves because they have the land speeder as well. So.
Yep.
I know land speeders are much talked about. You know. It's one of those lists. It's like everyone talks about it, but who plays it? You know, hardly anyone plays it except for the crazy ones.
Hardly anyone plays it. Yeah, up here. I was going over, so we got the major Montreal tournament coming up next weekend, and lots and lots of droids, but we're not seeing much of any land speeders. Going over.
Right, where's the land speeder menace that's pursuing this droid horde?
Yeah, so it's going to be an interesting run. Down here, there's only 2 land speeders. They do look like they're the nasty ones, but yeah, out of 32 players, we got probably 1 player running land speeders.
It's a pretty small ratio.
Yeah. It's 10. Well, not all the lists are in the stats because not everybody put in the JSONs.
Yes.
But yeah, 10 CIS, 8 Empire, 7 Rebels, and 6 Republic.
Dang.
So it's gonna be an interesting field. Practice game, but all the officers and agents are legal for this because we didn't get to be an official GT this year.
I see.
So everyone has just like, yeah, go for it.
Yeah, just go for it. Just proxy. Go for it. We're not a sanctioned event, so we don't have to follow the rules.
Yeah.
which is one of the
So
cool things
that's
about player organized play, about player-led organized play, is that there's no one's pulling the strings, you know.
yeah.
No one's saying you are, you're not, you know. There's no outside body to say whether you can or you can't. So that's one of
A
the reasons
little
I love
surprised
player-led organized play.
yeah. I'm a little surprised he's exposing the sniper rifle like this.
Yeah, I can see what you're saying, but I think he wants to get all the damage on board because it's an arc shot. You're shooting at arc troopers.
Yeah. Yeah, but you just need one, like the leader can see,
Hmm.
so you can line up all the other guys with the leader,
Yeah,
and then just put one guy out, and then when you get shot the next time, you can kill that one guy off, and suddenly, the next shot into like you only take one big shot.
that's true.
Uh, but if you plan to live, like if you think you're going to live and survive in that spot, then this is better because you don't have to move again to see around the corner.
Yeah, I think
So it's just an
he's think
interesting.
he's banking on Swift Protector. Nice shot.
Yeah,
What a roll.
solid dice again.
4 into the arcs with Pierce. Let's go. Oh, man, those
Oh,
red dice crashing out. Pulls a surge, loses 3 arcs to that. What a crash out there on red dice. That sucks.
don't take that medic. That medic's not gone yet.
And that's the leader
Oh,
as
and
well.
he took the leader again.
Oh, John. John.
Gone. But that is the nastiness of
Yeah.
those commandos,
Well,
like the full
they're
commandos.
doing exactly what they were designed to do, which is deny cover and
Yeah,
shoot you down at range 3. That's like their sweet spot.
yeah. That's right when 2.6 came out, my regular opponent who runs Rebels
Mm-hmm.
was doing a list similar to this against my Empire, and it was just brutal to hit. Like to just just be taking shots, be taking shots, be taking shots. But then, yeah, when they had to jump forward on the objectives, when they had to, like when they actually got hit, they just fold. So
Mm-hmm.
it's getting to the range where you can fight back. That's
Right,
the
and
hard
it's
part.
getting to the ability where you can like get under their guns, you know.
Yep.
Because right now, because of Swift Protector and because of the threat of a Ahsoka burst counterattack, Nathan's doing the kind of hold at range thing that a lot of the old style force user gun lines would do, where he's just like saying, "Okay, fine, you want to come in? I'll just chop you up with my Ahsoka." And I don't think John has enough concentration of forces is going to be his problem, I think.
Yeah, I hope John remembers that that's the bubble for his commando token and doesn't think that's the midpoint bubble.
Yeah, that's not the POI bubble at all.
Bubble.
Maybe he's just setting them
Hopefully,
up to feed later.
defeat later. Yep.
Yeah.
It does mean that because his guys are inside that bubble,
Hmm.
anywhere else on the other point, like if those commandos just move up the hill onto the ATSD,
Yeah.
anywhere in that bubble, they're in range to share.
The problem is going to be actually capturing that point.
Yeah.
Because
Turn. Yeah.
this is one of the things that I like about lists that are fast. It's like, I don't have to worry about this, I can just move my speeders wherever the heck I want. That's
Yeah.
one of the
There's definite
distinctive
advantage
advantages
to
of
it.
speeder lists, is you just ignore the terrain with half your guys.
And it's the ability to just immediately turn around and
Mm-hmm. To
jump
compensate.
on something.
Yeah, to just
Yeah.
compensate. Like,
Um,
react.
and so that's as someone who doesn't play speeders ever,
Yeah.
that's something I always have to be thinking about. I always have to be respecting. Um, Blizzard with the Imperial speeder bikes or other things like that.
Well, I
It's
mean,
just a pain in the
that
bum.
was one of the big advantages of running Shadow Collective the way I was running it, which was the triple Mando, triple swoop. You
Yeah.
had through swoops that ignored terrain. You had Mandos that jumped 2, speed 3. I could just get places and be places. That was really so freeing.
Yeah. No, and that's one of the things I have problems with is I can get, some of the speed
Hmm.
with dewbacks and with new ways and with other things like that, but I can't ignore the terrain.
Yeah, I'm a bit of
With
a
no terrain, yeah.
I've become a bit of a speed freak with Legion these days.
Yep.
It's like if I can't get to the POI's turn 2, I feel really, really bad. Like, it just feels bad to miss out on scoring.
Yep.
I know that's not Nathan's style at all. Nathan is the kind of guy who will sit there and DPS you for a while and then try to capture.
Yeah, I, can't, I hate the feeling of playing from behind.
That is not my style at all. Nathan's very comfortable with it. Gonna try to punch these or finish off these arcs with another range attack. Not as great as the first time, but still a good, decent shot. 3 is more than enough. Nice cover block though. 1 pierce 1
Yep.
looks like.
Yeah, but impervious, so
So
there's a chance.
there it is.
Double save.
And impervious. Hey, John's save's finally turning on.
Oh,
Look, a piece of terrain has
you still
disappeared.
see that train? Yeah.
No, it's disappeared. I'm gonna rewind and fix it.
Oh, it's way up in the air.
Hmm.
Or not.
It's loading still for
not.
me.
Yeah.
Oh,
Still gone.
still gone for me. Might have to rewind again.
And we get to see how things break.
Yep, welcome to TTS, folks.
Buddy.
Not my fault, I'm not the host.
Yep.
There it is.
There it is. It's back. Okay.
It is back now.
Don't you know the Rebel command card that just deletes a piece of terrain?
Is that what thermal detonator actually does? Just remove a piece of obstacle terrain that you're in base contact with. Remove that piece of obstacle terrain from the board. Units within range 1 of it range half suffer suppression equal to their courage. Like, I don't know.
Anything that affects the terrain and stuff like that. Like,
Yeah.
used to be things in Warhammer Fantasy back when I was playing it a lot that like elves and stuff like that could move forests.
Oh wow.
That was supposed to be that was supposed to block things. Now it's not.
Yeah. Sean says the true strategy: drop a mountain from the sky. Yeah, we get some Elder Scrolls in here and drop a moon on them. You know, I think that's what they did.
He has to be under it.
That's what they did in Elder Scrolls. They had to drop a moon on them. Sonic Imploder, yeah. The Sonic Imploder is what happens when the fire alarm goes off at Crucible. That's what happens. I don't know if you heard about that. Have you heard about that, Derek?
I've heard about it in passing. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 years ago, this fire alarm went off at the hotel in Crucible, and we had to evacuate mid-round.
Like 3 times, or like twice, or
like twice. Yeah, the fire alarm went off. Yeah.
Yeah.
We had to evacuate 2 times. All right, so we got some clones. What remains of those clones moving around.
One guy back.
Yeah, he was able to heal one. Yeah. No, they're just hiding. They're like hiding, waiting for their chance to pop out and do some damage. They are capturing middle.
And also, yeah, importantly on mid. So.
Yep, get on mid is a good strategy and close the pocket actually.
Oh, we hold rewind or reload.
Look what broke again. Got silhouettes falling through the map.
Silhouettes falling forever.
Yeah. Gotta love TTS. It's raining silhouettes.
I do have to say it was really fun 2 years ago at Worlds.
I
got to hang out with Tyrion a lot.
Oh, nice. Yeah. The guy that made the original mod.
Yeah, who made the original mod. That was really cool.
That's awesome.
Because as someone who, during the pandemic and just afterwards, I couldn't play in real life again.
Right.
My girlfriend was sick, and so
oh no,
we had to be very, very careful about what was going on. She's doing a lot better now, but what she had, it made her immunocompromised.
Right.
on top of us being in a pandemic, which was
Right, which is
fun.
horrendous. Yeah, it's a really bad place to
And
be,
so
relatively speaking.
yeah, so we're through it, and she's doing a lot better now, which is awesome. But it meant that a lot of my Legion was just on TTS, so
Right, because you couldn't
the ability,
bring stuff home,
yeah,
you know.
couldn't risk anything else,
Yeah,
even as stuff opened up again for the first while.
right.
So
You were in her bubble, so to speak.
yeah, so the ability to play online was a huge help, and so yeah, the ability to just chat and hang out with him for a weekend was really cool. And it started just because he forgot a Tauntaun card,
Mm.
and realized while he's on his flight, he's like, "Oh man, I don't have my unit card." And I was like, "He's like, does anyone have it?" I'm like, oh, "I have an alt art that I was going to, trade away in the alt art swap." I was like, "Yeah, sure, you can just have it, man. Like that's fine." And so we spent the whole weekend chatting and
Nice.
playing pickup game after we were both out, stuff like that, and that was just really cool. So
That's really
yeah,
cool. So I feel like these ion troopers should just mount the rock and just delete these commandos from existence.
yeah, and get on the point. They're actually one of the tougher units, especially with. So probably the first one moves and shoots, and probably doesn't quite make. It does. The silhouette button.
There it is. You can just walk up there,
Yep.
get on the point, start blasting. So anyway, started
Yep.
blasting. I keep seeing this repeated over and over again in these war games, man. It's like have more stuff than your opponent is a good strategy.
Yep.
Just more dudes. You know, it's like watching these rebels in their greatcoats really do remind me of like, you know, Soviet Army, Eastern Front, you know, kind of. Especially because we're in the snow, right? So
Yep. Just keep throwing
yeah,
bodies at them.
pick up the rifle from the man that falls in front of you. You know, that level of tactics we're talking about. Quite literally a meat grinder.
Yep. But this is smart, making sure the Ion Trooper is the one in range of Ahsoka there.
Yes. So that he
Uh,
dies last, and therefore the Swift Protector bubble is preserved for the last moment.
yeah. And then you probably try to put some of the other ones beside this cliff here to get cover. And yeah. So, and then the leader carefully positioned so that two of the three commandos are in the open for
This makes me want to rewatch Enemy at the Gates. It's all the snipers in the
That's a
snow.
fun one. Yep.
Remember that scene with the helmet on a stick, trying to bait the enemy sniper into revealing their position.
Don't remember that off the top of my head. It's been a long time since I
Yeah,
saw that
I think
movie,
I
but
saw it in some
I
short
did love that.
somewhere. Yeah, they take a German, they take a Russian helmet, they put it on a stick, and they like put it up over a cliff edge, or they put it up into like a window, trying to see if they can bait the enemy sniper into like shooting it. So then once the sniper shoots it, the counter sniper will find the position of the enemy sniper and counter snipe them.
Yep.
So it was very much a brutal form of combat.
Yep. That's we play at war games, but it's always interesting
Yeah, to study history,
to hear
absolutely.
study history and also to talk. Like we got some family in the military,
Oh
and
yeah,
then
so you know,
more family who were in it. So
yeah,
get stories and what people are willing to talk about.
yeah. I mean, I'm probably never gonna play a World War One game because my great grandpa was British Expeditionary Force. You know.
Yeah, I've got my grandfather's World War I helmet, which has a big dent in it.
Yeah,
It's like, well, glad that worked because
yeah. Glad it
otherwise,
worked because otherwise I wouldn't be here and you wouldn't be here.
yeah.
Yeah,
Um, but
yeah.
no, it is. It's fascinating to read about
And
and learn about.
my great granddad was worked in the copper mine in Swansea, Wales. You know.
Yep.
We have his letter of recommendation from his foreman to the army. 4 hits there for the ion troops. Oh no! Are you kidding me?
Oh, even with the surging save.
Are you joking me?
Oof.
What is happening? This feels wrong to me. I almost want to troll John and say like clairvoyance, Sorosu.
Downside of okay, at least it's Qatar. Okay,
Okay, he
at
can
least it's
Katarn it.
Qatar.
Oh my god! Thank Katarn for existing, brother. What a save.
Yeah, that's what it's for. But man,
Lord.
that's brutal. Get another unit on that point before they all go away.
John Howe says $100. Says Bushman comes away with the win. Well, I'll happily hold on to your $100 in the meantime.
He's playing from behind. He probably makes up the points this turn.
He's gonna try to make him up this turn, yeah. Plus, there's the issue of bring them to heel, which
Yeah.
Nathan's already ahead on.
And at this rate, keeps going up on. I don't think John's getting too many shots this turn.
Well, the trick is going to be whether Yoda can put 6 suppression on somebody.
Yeah.
Which Yoda basically can. So I think he's going to get the panic. The panic VPs back.
Yeah.
Yeah, plenty of game left for sure.
The 1 point back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure John has 2 units already at courage. Those commandos that are still alive there, and then the arcs that hid. Not sure how much they're at. Check that. I can control. No, they're only at 1. Okay, they rolled off. At least one of those. That's
right. So it's also true, like you mentioned earlier. Nathan has to be careful about using aid as well here.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to aid himself into a suppression situation where he counts for bring them to heel.
So we'll see what happens here. Again, I think they've just flipped which officer is which.
No, I think red is the correct one. I think red is the front line. I think they've got it correct. I just think they'd misplaced it. The initial turn.
So red
just
red
moved.
is the
Got an aim for tactical. Yeah.
No, he just put down an aim and a dodge.
Oh, did he? Oh, then it's mixed up.
Yeah, they flipped around which officer is which.
Okay, so so red is actually the courage 3 guy.
Yeah.
With exemplar and quick thinking.
And that is consistent how they've been playing them. It's just not how
Okay.
the colors are on the.
Okay, so Nathan kind of messed up the colors. That's okay.
Yeah.
It happens. It's TTS.
Yep.
They don't look distinct from each other anyway, so.
Yeah,
Plus, like, if it was a real
where-
table, you would know which is which by your sculpt and by your paint job. So.
Yeah, you make them separate. You make them built differently too, so that you.
Exactly. Like my agent is black with the stun baton, and my officer is green with the pistol and the secret droid.
Yeah.
So
Well,
they're very distinct.
Yeah, and that's like why in the game 2 weeks ago, I made sure that the dewback that had like my one dewback that has the uplink purple base, because that's always like in real life, it's got a purple base trim. I'm like, keep that the same so that my headspace is like, yeah, no, that's the one.
Right, that's the guy I'm looking for.
And it's just tricks like that help. Or if I'm in a situation, am I in the third one? Like, then it's like, okay, it's the not ones. It's the not purple. Like just in my brain, that makes it real easy to keep them separate.
Yeah. All right, clone infantry coming around the corner here, just in range to share. Surges to those ARC troopers.
Yep.
Yoda is gonna have to do something here. I don't know if he's gonna be able to. He doesn't have jump right now, so he can't jump up over this cliff, say.
No, he's probably moving around like with those guys, trying to get to mid.
Yeah.
Maybe with versus speed into the 1 pip next turn.
What if he like guidance is bad batch, so they get a speed 3 move right now?
Yeah. That could be good too.
That could be a play. And then they have 2 speed 3 steadies coming up on their turn to do the damage.
Yep. Get another unit on mid, even from as far back as they are. Like
Exactly.
something Nathan's thinking about with his counts. If he's like, oh, I'll just run Ahsoka up, you know, she has force push, so like she can just push those ARC troopers off, you know, for the point, or at least tie with the other ARC troopers after they go. Like, you know, do things like that, and then suddenly Bad Batch is doing 3 speed 3s.
Right. One thing I don't like that's missing from one thing I like to include that's missing from John's list is a command slot for Trusted Agent.
Yep.
I like Trusted Agent on you, and I think that's a useful card. All right, here comes a strike team looking for some crossfire here. They might just get it. See?
Yeah.
A silhouette in the distance. I wonder if they're range 5, though.
They should be range 5 from the middle, I think, from there.
Yeah. From here? Probably. It is 30 inches. It's a fair amount of board. Yeah, John's saying you can see the 3 there. And it is range 5, so there is a shot.
I don't know where you put the other guy, I guess.
Just got to be careful about exposing it to those commandos that could go up the cliff and then shoot them down. He doesn't want to give up an activation. Although low profile will help because low profile is an automatic hit removed. So. Oh man, that's dangerous.
That guy at the back. Yeah, there we go.
There we go. That's more like it. That should be easier, but not a cinch to protect.
Yeah, I didn't make the mistake of putting the guy forward from the cover.
Yeah.
Forgetting to put that range weapon.
See if Nathan's luck continues here. There's a hit.
Hit.
Light cover. Impervious. One more. He rolled a block. He should re-roll the other one. Gonna re-roll them both. Oh, come on. I would have kept that block personally, but that's just me.
Even if you do, if the other one rolls out to that same blank,
there's no difference. Yeah, it's like it's a very large chance you're just gonna take the wound. Another arc falls to sniper fire.
Potential to kill at least one more. Okay, no, Bad Batch going now.
They're gonna go now. Okay, interesting.
Or is this Yoda?
I don't know.
If they do anything more.
I mean, you think Yoda just guidance and just get him into the middle as hard as possible. They need to shoot this turn. Bad Batch does, I mean.
Yep.
They need to do something hardcore, like to come back in attrition. Because John has taken a lot of attrition. Like, if we look at his side of the board, 6 commandos are dead and 3 ARC troopers are dead. Versus on Nathan's side, one sniper, one sniper body. So the attrition is not favorable by any means.
Okay, yeah, so this is Yoda doing that.
Okay, Yoda did push them. I anticipated that. Yoda to push them with guidance, or to move them around with guidance, I mean. Yeah, so Yoda comes here, he turns on speed 3, whether that's using the Relentless card or whether it's using his 1-pip. He's going to move to the middle on turn 3 and start doing some work. Hey there, Brian. The snipers are actually doing pretty good. That said, Nathan has had some luck go his way, for darn sure.
Yeah, Sean seems to be agree.
Yeah.
But a few more. few more of those shots, and he'll take that bet.
So I tried to get the list in list form, but I don't have them. But it's basically Ahsoka double officer triple ion 6 sniper for Nathan versus John triple commando Yoda Bad Batch double arc medic.
Naked troopers.
I know you told me, but I didn't believe. I didn't believe, but then I realized, oh, cover is actually really bad now. So snipers are actually way stronger than they used to be.
Still, they have to stand on a point.
Now, here's the question: Can you do triple? Can you do triple sniper, triple strike team sniper, and then put that with the double land speeder? Then you got the perfect list.
I don't know. You can do it with Cassian to get a A7 sniper.
Yeah. I'm kidding. It's not a perfect list. We're gonna see some shortcomings in a round or two here of Nathan's list for sure. But I mean, he's got the engagement where he has the exact engagement where he wants it. Like he's gotten a lot of things going his way. Nathan does, and part of that is his deployment side. Part of that is his snipers, and part of that is just the where John has been forced to put his units. You know.
Which is interesting because John was blue, so he had table side choice, and we
Yeah.
saw him flip the table a couple of times.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least I did. Before the stream started, he definitely took a look at both sides and chose this one.
Yeah, this like island that Nathan's on seems very strong to me.
Yeah. But it means like because of how it is, it means that like it was a great spot for Nathan to ball up everything.
Mm-hmm.
But John still had really good access to the objectives relatively safe.
Right.
He just I think was maybe a little over aggressive and then bad pulls with the tokens, pulling that commando first after the other one died.
Yeah.
And then not pulling an arc for a little while. And it's been a little rough on that.
Because half the arcs are virtually dead, and we know that half the clones are basically dead. So, or half the commandos are dead. So, you know, it's coming down to Yoda and Bad Batch. Can they carry the game by themselves? And the answer might be no, because there's just too much Rebel stuff left. But we shall see. A lot of game left to be played.
It's the tricky part about trying to get that third commando in is it really locks up a lot of your list building.
Yeah, because you don't get slingers, you don't get sleepers.
That's everything in Republic is expensive. Everything is really good, so it should be expensive, but it's
like I don't think commandos need to be less expensive. I don't think that at all.
No.
I know some people are lobbying for that.
Nope.
I'm like, no, thank you.
They are very good, and they really constrain a bunch of other different list builds.
Just hit crit from these Ion commandos. And 2 blocks to be administered here.
We see a better roll.
Will he roll better? Yes, he will.
Yeah.
Finally. But it does mean those commandos took a 3rd suppression, so that will be important in the bring them to heal minigame. All right, now here's a good question. Can these commandos be effective? Can they get up on this cliff and start shooting down snipers? Or can they even spare a moment to do that because they have to be on objectives?
Yep.
Because one thing that's coming here, and I don't know if we're seeing this totally. If John can get this commando onto the 3rd primary point, he's going to shut out primary, like full on, and that's really bad for Nathan. Just take a shutout on primary turn 1 or turn 2. I mean,
I think Ahsoka burst with force push.
Yeah, that'll fix it.
Yeah, especially because Nathan has order control on her, so it can wait until after that other arc squad goes. Potentially after Bad Batch as well.
Right, and Yoda's already gone.
These guys just come running up.
Yeah, they're just going to go for the capture. Yep.
I'm a little bit exposed to other sniper team in the back there.
Speaking of sniper teams,
Yep.
this is yellow.
Okay.
Now, yellow could be sorely tempted to take a range 3 shot here.
Yep. It's the thing I've always felt a little jealous about. Less so in New Legion, but especially in Old Legion,
Mm-hmm.
was the ability to combine those dice pools.
Yeah.
On the Empire side, there's not really much
Yeah,
hope.
range 2, you get something spicy, but it's not as sufficient, really.
No. Now, these days with how close everything is, I really love my scouts as they are, but
Yeah.
it was rough.
I think
rough
regular old
in
scouts has no upgrades.
Yeah.
Regular
I
old
love
scouts
that.
and upgrades are definitely overperforming. I tried them with tactical strike the other day. Oh, that was mean. You get 3 aims.
A lot of fun.
Yeah.
That's my Iden lists. A lot of times I was running Iden Krennic,
Yeah.
like 2 Death Troopers, Inferno, and then a Scout
Hmm.
as a 4th cheap special forces, and it's just brutal.
I think you could literally just run Iden and 2 scouts and be fine.
Yep.
I think Iden's plenty good on her own. Even without steady, she's got a decent dice pool.
Yep.
It's a little expensive. It's 115 for what she brings, but she has the sniper option as well, which is also helpful.
Which is helpful. She doesn't need to pick anymore.
Right. She's also a Courage 3 commander, so that's not.
She's a Courage 3 commander, and she's one of the fun things I've seen and I've tried out is giving her tenacity and the droid, and then she's a dewback in melee.
You forgot to add the 3rd die. There we go. 2 hits, cover, nothing. So
Thing.
he's gonna see if he needs to. He has to debate whether he shields or Katarns. I think you shield and take the 1. I think that's all. I think that's all you do.
Yeah.
Shield and take the 1, and then we'll save Katarn for later.
Yeah.
I'm really surprised at this. I did not think it was going to be this brutally good. But it's because Nathan's able to generate the 2 hits is the issue.
Yeah. He's been rolling well enough.
1 hit is like survivable. 2 hits is like you have to make some really hard choices.
Yep.
And especially when you're this spread out and you don't have the benefits of token sharing.
Yeah, I'm sharing all the dodges. And
Or sharing dodges or sharing guardian or barrier. Sniper strike team is 58 points each. That's pretty expensive pair of models there. That's 29 points a model.
So what does Nathan have left after this? He's got the officer and Ahsoka.
Yeah. And one, I think he's got one left. I think he's got a
the yellow commandos, maybe.
What about these yellow rebel troopers here?
Oh yeah, so they're rebel troopers. Yeah, that yellow squad.
Yellow can come around the corner and start giving Bad Batch a bit of a hard time.
Yeah, or jump up onto middle.
Or just get on the point, yeah, and have 2 dodges.
I think they might even be able to make it in 1. It's a little hard to tell, but
yeah,
that reinforcement move last turn, that might be 1 move on the point, take a shot. Even get name from this officer from this move.
right, because this is the tactician.
I think they might be realizing right now that they've got them flipped around.
Yeah, that's probably what's going on. Who actually has the thermal detonator is a good question. This is looking like thermal detonator territory. I would be sorely tempted if I had this opportunity to use my thermal detonator, I'd use it. Just to eliminate these commandos.
Yeah, based on the way they've been playing.
No, he's not range 1 though.
Yeah.
I'm still miffed that thermal detonators don't do damage to the thrower. I think that's a missed opportunity. Because like I keep falling back on this one scene, right? Where like
Yeah.
Leia disguised as Boosh, she pulls out a thermal detonator in the middle of Jabba's throne, and everybody's like, "Oh crap, we're dead," you know?
Yeah.
Like it's that threatening of a
Uh,
weapon.
and like, it's the problem is that at least in the old EU, it was very inconsistent in its power level.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes it was a big grenade. Sometimes it took out like an entire building.
Right.
Um, the old Shadows of the Empire book,
Mm-hmm.
they like dropped them down a laundry chute and blew up the entire building.
Oh my god.
Um,
Yeah.
like, um, it's always been a little inconsistent, but very
Yeah.
powerful.
Yeah, for sure.
Um, so just up moving on to the point.
Yeah. So Nathan's got 3 on this point now.
Yeah, 3-2.
To John's 2. So he's
So
likely
Nathan
to
will have
capture it.
one for sure,
Yeah.
pretty much, unless Bad Batch goes backwards, and that I think would
Right.
be a big mistake.
No, I think Bad Batch needs to take middle.
Yeah,
You need to take middle and start
and
crushing these commando teams.
yeah, and then we've got like with force push and burst of speed perhaps being in play. I think Nathan can get 2 on middle and push that unit that's on it off, but John can as well. Like John still has the other ARC troopers and Bad Batch that could get to middle.
Mike says, I mean, John's like 2 out of 20 on red saves. It's sort of whatever. Yeah, I guess so. Um, let's see. Brian says, snipers are essentially hard counters to GAR. Not sure how they would deal with CIS double Aqua, though. There might be something to do a tip of the spear agent passing aims to snipers around 2. Yeah, I think that's a fair idea. Trent says, I really feel like snipers not seeing play is mostly a meta thing. If you see less aquas and more red saves, I think they're pretty great. Yeah, I mean, I think the sniper teams are just really high cost. I'm
Yeah,
kind of bulk at taking 2 wounds at 58 points when I could take 6 wounds at like 2 more points.
yeah,
That's
and
just
they're pretty fragile.
that puts me out a little bit. I'll just say that.
Yeah, I agree. It's been the challenging part, and then you. But I know one of the things Nathan was talking about pre-game and in the lead up to this was he hopes like that's why he has the 3 bigger ion squads is that's a hope to be at least somewhat playable into other metas.
Right.
But yeah, I don't.
Yeah,
I think this list would be
58 by 3 is 174, and then the actual commando squads themselves with transponders, right? That's like, let me take a look at the list again. Scrolling up. We're scrolling up here. Yeah, so commandos are 48 base and the snipers 38, so that's 86, 90 with a transponder. Man, that's expensive.
that's arc trooper or that's commando price. Oh, and arc trooper price.
Yeah, same price. And feels like you get a lot less for your money, so to speak.
Yep.
But hey, it's a range 5 sniper. It has Pierce. It doesn't need additional help.
Can he get a shot?
Oh, is he gonna? Oh wow, I think he can. Oh man, this is such a TTS maneuver here.
Yeah.
He's gonna try to hook this blaster shot around the corner and kill off this 2-man arc.
Yep. You just draw the 1 trooper out.
These guys are literally like they're like doing that thing where like you have your gun and you like stick it in the hallway without seeing it and sort of blind fire it.
Yep. With the whole squad.
Yeah, with the entire squad. Just praying you hit something.
So that scatter is listed as difficult. So deploying onto it should have slowed them down.
Hmm. So Swift Protector was active, but I believe Ahsoka guardianed exactly one time. Like, she didn't actually need to do much with it because there was just so much force being projected.
Yeah, when the clones, because of the line of sight blockers, really haven't been shooting at all. They've had to be moving on to the points.
Yeah, and then Nathan's been sort of reacting and getting shots.
Yeah.
It's very much a go second strategy, where it's like you're not trying to see your opponent until they've exposed themselves. You're basically waiting them out. Yeah, he's gonna go for this this corner here. See if he can kill off these arcs. Obviously still in cover, you know, mega cover.
Yep.
But he's gonna go for the gusto.
And one aim on the officer behind them.
Yeah, so they'll have an aim for this shot as well. Nice start. 2 crits and 3 hits, and with an aim token as well. Let's see what he gets. Another 2 hits. Huge conversion. 7 total. 5 to cover. Blocks 2. Taking 5. Has surge access, I believe. Takes 2. I think it might be... I think if he doesn't have a surge, those arcs are gone. If he does have a surge, they are alive.
So it'd be take off the wrong model when they got shot. Well, I guess he didn't have a choice, but
He's gonna spend the surge and kill off the medic there. I like that idea of thermal detonators having like an unstable astromech clause. So all that for 1 arc, it's like blood from a stone, but now here comes Bad Batch with we do what we do. Maybe these rebel troopers are gonna get bleeded, but we'll see. They do have 2 dodges. And then of course Ahsoka has something to say after this, so
yeah,
we will see what she does. They will do what they will do, but then she will do what she will do, which is force push.
Yep. But it will definitely... Okay, so they are suppressive this turn. But that's going to put Nathan right now winning the 1 point from sweep and clear for sure.
Right, because he's not able... There's 2 units with 3 suppression.
Yeah.
Because the trick is having greater than or equal to their courage value, their printed courage.
Yep.
Not their borrowed courage, their printed courage.
Yep.
So John could try to split here, but he needs 4 suppression. Or needs 2 suppression at least. On each one. So all the weapons gain suppressive on we do what we do.
Was it all of them? Oh, wow.
They all do,
okay.
yeah.
Nope.
It says, while Wrecker is alive, its weapons gain suppressive. Which means every weapon gets suppressive.
Wow. Okay. This was actually a card I didn't play all that much. Because I was running Anakin with them.
Yeah.
And Rex, so I usually play the Rex card early, and then
Yeah. Bad Batch 3 is actually pretty savage.
I had a hard time finding the right time to play.
Yeah, this is a great time for the suppressive clause.
Yeah.
Because you can split up your shots here. I think you can split Wrecker and Crosshair off.
Yeah, you can split Wrecker and Crosshair off to do 3 units.
Right, so you now have 3 units that are capable of going to receive 2 suppression each.
Yep. Thankfully, that officer is there to stop panicking, but
Yep. And he gets a hunter knife as well on top of this because he's got units close enough, doesn't he?
yeah.
The hunter's range 1, yeah. Yeah, range 1.
From any model in the squad, which is the silly thing.
Yeah. Big range.
Yeah, a number of times my opponents are like, "But your leader's over there." I'm like, "Yeah, but I cohered this
Yeah,
guy
but I cohered
out."
him out, and he's got, and it's an aura from any miniature in my squad, so it is not measured from my unit leader.
So with this positioning, I thought originally he was going to line up shots down the.
It's pinging
Okay,
up
Crosshair's
there.
going to go for the officer. Probably
Oh,
Crosshair on the officer, Wrecker on one of the units in the trench,
hmm.
and then everybody else into those rebel troopers.
No, there's no more Inspire left because everything else is gone, so
Yeah.
all the suppression will stick.
Yep.
And they've got 6 aims also because they have tactical 2 or whatever it is now.
Yeah.
Yeah, tactical 2. Tactical 2 and precise 2, top of everything. He's looking to make a slam dunk here of some type, but he's also looking for the suppression spread to get the VP back.
Yep. Yeah, no, that flips with the head.
That tracks for sure. Crosshair with the 1 hit. That's all he needs. Creates 2 suppression on the target. Cover. Nothing there.
Nope. Pierce will kill a guy.
Gonna Ahsoka it.
Oh, yep.
He will try to Ahsoka it. He succeeds.
Yep. He succeeds. So no model, but
Suppression, though.
2 suppression. Should be 2.
Yep, it should be 2.
Looks like even John didn't realize that.
Yeah.
Here we thought this was a masterful play, and
Everything here I am like just telling him like, dude, you realize that all your weapons are suppressive right now?
really trying hard on that white die.
Yeah, really.
Okay.
Who's got a name to spare? You can spare it. And here's the rest of Bad Batch. Nice start. You love to see it. Gonna reroll the 1, hopefully into a conversion. Nice, gets the crit off the top. So 6 into those guys. They have 2 dodges to speak of.
Just 1.
Oh, just 1 because they only moved 1 time. Yeah.
Well, but what they can share 1 as well from the officer.
Oh, from the officer. Yeah, that's right. They can grab 1. Yeah, that's a really nice line of text because it says its weapons gain suppressive.
Yeah.
By which I believe it means the whole squad.
The whole squad. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I never realized that until
Yeah.
you mentioned it. I always thought it was just Wrecker.
Mike says Yoda's going to be a turn late to this party and it's going to cost him the game. Yeah. You know, that's very, very much possible. Yoda could have played the 2-pip instead of the 3 here and dove and done his mind trick stuff. with burst. I mean, he could have done that for sure. He would have been in a decent spot to do suppression shenanigans and force pushing.
Looks like no cover, they're saying.
Oh, really? Okay.
They have sharp.
They have sharpshooter 1, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's probably only light cover.
Yeah, Bad Batch doesn't increase its sharpshooter value off on the 3-pip. Would you consider not dodging to try to deny the suppression? Absolutely not. I think you just have to take it.
I would not dodging deny suppression. Oh, just to kill the squad.
That's to kill the squad to deny the suppressive token. I think that's the bridge too far.
Yeah.
All right, here comes Ahsoka. She's going to burst in. She's going to do her jump stuff. Bursting. Little too late, because Bad Batch already did its suppressive shenanigans.
Yeah, the problem is she doesn't make melee.
Right.
So she'll tie up the point this turn.
Right.
But
she'll be vulnerable next turn.
yeah,
she should
I almost
definitely.
think what you do is you put her on the very edge, and you try to force push Hunter off the point.
Yeah. Oh, and John didn't Hunter knife either.
Yeah.
He forgot to Hunter knife. Oh well. You can't help him too much. See, Ahsoka comes in. She's gonna have to do some pushing. Probably push one guy off the point.
I almost try to push Bad Batch. If she can get Bad Batch off the point, you push Bad Batch off and into melee with her, but I don't know if they can reach.
Yeah, this is tough.
They can definitely be pushed off the other side, but I don't know if they can be pushed off the near side.
It's the kind of precision you need to it's kind of precision you can only really get on TTS. In like a real life situation, I wouldn't even try it because it's just so risky.
At least in the real life, it's a lot easier to just do a quick measure of the
right. You can measure, you can airball it. You know.
Yeah, you don't have to try to find their token and open it up.
Right, and then do the measuring and like, oh, I have to drag it through this cliff at the exact angle, otherwise it's gonna not be flat on the board.
Yeah. At least until she goes, she can't be pushed off.
Mm-hmm.
That's solid. And she'll start the turn with a dodge because of oh, is she in range for the vigilance officer?
Oh, that's a good question. She needs to be range 2, right?
Yeah, but I think it's also the tactical officer that has vigilance.
Yeah.
So it's the red officer that has vigilance. Okay, no, so it is the one in the back.
Okay. So she's gonna push these arcs backwards. Interesting. Again, kind of going with this kind of stiff arm route, like I'm just gonna push things away. So middle will tie. So that's a wash. I think John is going to get
one.
Yeah. John's going to get one. Nathan's going to get one from primary. Then I believe John's going to pick up the secondary point from this mini game from Bring Them to Heal.
Eating into that early lead. That.
So it would be 2 for John and then 4 for Nathan. Or no, only 3 for Nathan, sorry. Then 2 for John going into round 3. I'm just going to put the numbers up because that's what I believe is happening. Yeah, should be. It's a very close game still. A lot of game to be played. The fallout of Ahsoka versus Yoda is unknown. This is interesting though. Like I think, Nathan generated this early lead, but because Bad Batch is so muscled up, Bad Batch and these arcs that are left are still like a big threat. So I don't know if they're going to be able to survive the sort of close combat that occurs on the primary now. Definitely going to be interesting rest of this game. I think I may have lost Derek to his internet. That's okay. He'll be back soon as he can. They got these cohesion shenanigans going on with these ARC troopers as they're being pushed by Ahsoka. I believe that's the end of 3. Yeah, 3 for Nathan, 2 for John, going into round 3. Yeah, Kruger is going to come right back. We'll see what this round 3 has in store for us here on Winter Moon Wargaming. Of course, you can check out wintermoonwargaming.com and sign up for our newsletter that happens on Wednesdays. I'm pretty sure this card from John is the Relentless card. For Yoda, that is the 2-pip. There is no try. Could also be the 1-pip. It is going to be the 2-pip. And Ahsoka's going to play New Beginning, which gives her a free recover during her next activation. Also gives small base troopers ordered by her an aim or a dodge. So she's able to fuel some dodge sharing, and she's able to get control over the commanders as well for this 3rd turn. I believe this is going to go to Yoda Bad Batch from Yoda's card. John gains 2 passes that he's able to use since he has lost a full clone commando unit. Out of 12 commandos, I believe we're reading that 7 are dead. And out of 10 arcs, 3 are dead. So John having taken a huge amount of attrition so far, but still looking very muscular in the middle, and a lot of game to go still in this 3rd round. And John will be able to land the first blow here because he is priority 2 as opposed to priority 3. Let us see what John decides to do. He could take Bad Batch here for a ride and start hitting stuff that needs to die. He doesn't want to leave Bad Batch, though, in an exposed place where these snipers are going to tee off and kill him. Bad Batch is a very tough unit. It's got tons of tokens. Yoda can feed them as well with guidance. Or not feed them with guidance, but Yoda can help them with guidance as well. But I think Yoda's going to have to burst his speed and get in the middle this turn. Really do some damage. And looks like Ordnance getting played here for John. He's going to bring it back to these rebels on the back point and try to just spam it out and see if he can get a bunch of suppression dealt. That should help him maintain secondary against Nathan's army. And let's see. So we got an Ordnance token dropping. Everybody that's within range 1 is going to have to roll 3 black. They're going to roll 3 black dice, and it's going to deal suppression based on the hits and crits rolled. Bad Batch going in. They got their Relentless. I think Bad Batch wants to take some open shots on the commando squad. Maybe just try to eliminate it outright if they can. There are going to be some exemplar tokens passed around because of the Ahsoka 3 New Beginning spawning dodges on exemplar units. But here goes Bad Batch. They're just going for it. Not the greatest start, but you've got some aims and precise to make up for it. Nice conversion. Converting 3 blanks to 3 hits, and now he's going to try to do it again, maybe? No, he's only got this much, so it's going to be 7. Not bad at all. So he's able to dodge 1 from exemplar, I believe. I mean, I don't think the squad has cover any way you slice it. Looks like he's going to share the dodge and then get pierced, and then they're all just going to die. Yep. That's kind of big for John, just wiping out a commando squad from full to dead with Bad Batch. That seems to be expected. And Hunter Knife, it does not land. So that's going to be Bad Batch, move, shoot, move. And tuck into the corner where they cannot be seen.
Sorry about that.
Welcome back, Krugar.
Internet to drop.
Yeah, I totally appreciate the difficulty there. Just to catch you up on what just happened in the game, Bad Batch went first off Yoda 2. And with a single aim, delivered an out-of-cover shot, 7 hits into a commando squad out of cover, and deleted them full to dead. So that's a big reversal for John. That's exactly what he wanted.
Yep.
So that definitely helps John a lot. Just full out remove a commando squad from the game. That leaves Nathan with only 1 full commando left, and then the other one has been reduced to 2 models. So that's like 50% of his remaining Pierce firepower just devastated in 1 blow.
The big pools, yeah. But again, I think Bad Batch is going to be the problem.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think he has any tools to deal with them except for Ahsoka.
Or maybe just trying to tie them up with,
right?
With a Rebel Trooper or something like that.
Right, try to like tar pit them. Yeah. Because I don't think Bad Batch ever gains disengage, does it?
No.
Yeah.
Never. And so.
I'm like obsessed with disengage lately.
It's a hell of a keyword.
It's a hell of a keyword.
Someone who has no access to it.
Yeah, I know.
Play around it all the time.
Boba Fett has like pseudo disengage.
Yep. All right.
Another great reason to play Maul Shadow Collective is that Maul has disengage on the critical turn. So he can just do whatever the heck he wants. All right. So Nathan is activating Ahsoka. I think Ahsoka might be looking at a speed 1 countercharge into these arcs that she pushed.
Okay. The only challenge with that is that means she can be force pushed off the point this turn.
Correct, because she'll no longer have her Her immobilize.
Was.
Yeah. But I think now that we're in the thick of it, the tables are turning a little bit for John, and he's going to have the advantage. Unless
Yep.
Nathan makes these aggressive, kill him before he kills me kind of play.
Yep, and that's it. You gotta.
He's got 3 dodges for Jarkai as well if he wants, so.
I'm gonna take out these dipoles before they
Right.
can hit back.
He can also push Bad Batch off as well.
Yep.
And Yoda could guidance them back on, but I don't think that's what Yoda's going to do this turn. I think Yoda's going to make 2 speed, 3 moves to the middle with burst of speed. And Ahsoka's tenacity that she turned on from Swift Protector is sick. Big dice pool for Ahsoka. Nice meaty dice pool. 3 red, 2 black, 2 white.
Yep, and the Jarkai means that those whites are still very reliable.
Can you guidance a unit to withdraw? I think so. Withdraw is just a move action. Maybe I'm mistaken. I'll take a look at it. Oh, impervious triggering here. Many red dice. Oh no, she Jarkais to 3 hit 3 more hits. Yeah. She's gonna do the full. I think she does the full Jarkai here.
Yep. Oh, she has a surge
Into the fray from Bad Batch.
into the fray. Yep.
Yeah.
That helps keep her alive without the dodges too, which is nice.
Yeah, she Jarkais to 7, so that's gonna be 9 saves for those arcs. They're gonna make many of them.
Very good roll. Wow.
Yeah,
That's
it's gonna
what he needs.
only deal 2 damage there. For those arc troopers. So Ahsoka is now stuck in with them. She should probably force push Bad Batch off.
Yep.
Since she recovered her force powers at the start of her activation. She also has Inspire 2, which she can use as well. That's painful though to get a 7 Jarkai into a 2 damage only.
Yeah.
That is some very cold butter.
That's some of that paint coming back around again.
Yeah, for sure. That is a salsa that everyone at the table will eat.
Withdraw has to be within your action. Or your activation.
Oh, okay. There you go. Has to be within your activation. Yeah, Boba 1 is like legit, especially with command and control uplink now. I don't think it's the be all end all, but man is it good. Just shove him away. Shove him off the point into a weird spot. That's the best thing to do.
Yep. Their unit token is hovering way above the board.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. I see it though. Got my eye on it. I found it. Okay. So you cannot guidance or withdraw. Okay. Because I could see some shenanigans with that.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I'm gonna guidance withdraw, and then then I'm gonna force push you.
That would definitely make Yoda Bad Batch the combination.
The combo, yeah.
Because the number of times my Bad Batch has just gotten locked up in melee, and it's like, okay, I gotta get someone in there to get them out.
No, I'll just guidance withdraw. Then if you don't have something to lock them up immediately, I get to just go with them.
Yep.
Yoda BB.
But thankfully, that's not the case. It's only a very good option, but
Yeah.
There's others.
It's another. I do think Yoda Jedi General might have some play, but I could be mistaken. I think Bad Batch is just too good. And there's some fun things you can do with Yoda Jedi General.
Yeah, I just
Is it the most
I'm
efficient thing? No.
a fear for Skywalkers.
Yeah. I want Operative
Anakin
Luke
and
to come
way
down like
grow old.
10 or 20 points. That'd be nice.
I think Rebels are the only faction I've never played.
I think Operative Luke is like he's very good, but he's virtually costed out at this point. I think I Am a Jedi is insanely good. I think having Disengaged Native is insanely good. But I genuinely believe that he's like overcost by a good bit.
Maybe just needs to get the Commander Loot treatment of changing a couple of his dice to be a little bit more reliable.
Yeah, I mean 7 black is very good. Like I'm not gonna refuse that. What if they gave him the Obi-Wan treatment where it was like I consistently get like 3 red or something?
Yeah.
Because they could add some to one end and take some away from the other, right?
Yeah, because I think, or like maybe again, just make it like switch 2 to red and 2 to white or something like that. Keep it
Yeah,
7, but
make it a little more Grievous style.
yeah, a bit more random. But then it just means you don't have the like nothing.
Well, it's like changing
Um,
the DPS on an axe in an RPG from like originally it would be like 1 to 40, right? And then like you're changing the DPS to like 15 to 35 or something,
yeah,
taking a little bit off the top end, but bringing up the floor quite a bit.
yep. It's not a legal position for that leader, but it's close enough that
Yeah,
it's a big deal.
yeah. I mean, technically, you're right.
Just hard to get it perfect in TTS.
Yeah, it's TTS. I'm gonna let it slide.
Yep.
I'll allow it. Hey, that sombrero. I don't even know what show that's from. Audience can probably educate me on that one.
Not something I recognize.
All American TV anyway, so.
Oh, we get most of it, eh?
Oh, I know. You're not that far away from us. Right next door. Of course, you get American TV.
1 hour away.
Yeah.
How do I know that? Because of the number of things that wouldn't ship across the border, I have to go pick up.
Oh, yeah. They make you physically go get it because it's not worth the.
Just like a lot of eBay things or stuff like that.
Oh yeah, you just have to go and get it. Yeah.
Across.
Just go get
yeah,
it.
You just you pay the $5 to ship it to the UPS store on just the other side of the border.
Right, and you just go get it yourself. Makes a lot of sense. Avoids a lot of taxes.
It depends. Half the time you still have to pay the tax for the
okay.
border guards as you came across, depending on what it was.
Ah, okay. I don't know all the specifics.
It's still worth it much of the time, and you definitely save the ridiculous brokerage import fees that some of the companies try to charge you.
Right.
No. Oof,
only one wound there. Well, that's still a wound. A wound undealt otherwise.
Yep. Spreading that suppression out.
Yeah, putting suppressions out, getting some value done. He did unfortunately move into his own ordnance token, but hey, it is what it is.
Well, it's not super likely that he suppresses all those units.
Is it detonator time? Is that what's happening right now?
But that shouldn't be the detonator.
No, that's not the detonator unit. That's the other guy.
Oh, now there's 2 detonators?
What? Oh.
That's not legal.
I will make it legal. Maybe he put impact grenades by mistake. I don't know. It's an exhibition. This is Slop City.
Isn't the thermal detonator unique?
No.
It's not? Oh.
It's not. You can run as many detonators as you want on your list.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, so you could run quad. You could run triple officer with detonator, or
Good to
double
learn
or
before
agent
the
agent officer officer. Yeah, detonators ain't
good to
unique.
learn.
You do vibro axe detonator. No, really murk somebody.
But yeah, Brian, go into the chat. Brian, I yeah, I'm excited to try Boba again, especially with the new officer.
Mm.
Zero pip whipcord sounds like a lot of fun.
Hell yeah.
That's after I get through this tournament, I can get through a little bit more fun stuff. Yeah. Interesting. Choosing to just use the two pistols
Yeah, looks like it.
as opposed to using the detonator.
Yeah, he's just double pistoling. Looks like. Cover taking 2 there.
I don't know what, unless he's shooting the commandos.
Yeah, he's shooting the commandos.
Okay.
Just putting more suppression on them, if nothing else. Oh, he killed them. Never mind. Or no, he killed one model, I guess.
They be in range of a token?
Yeah, they're in range of a complete the mission token on the bottom there.
Oh, does the other pistol have pierce? Lethal. Okay.
Lethal, yeah.
Yeah, he would have gotten the aim, so yeah, no, that
Mm.
makes sense. Like, there's a surge there, but they should be surging far.
Right.
And the leader is just on. Wow. Okay. Or no, that's the. Interesting. Moving these guys back around to mid. It's very easy that these two sniper teams just take those commandos out.
Mm.
The strikes.
I think he's just trying to calculate end of turn suppression.
Yep.
Oh, nice shot too.
Yeah, or just removing those guys.
Yeah, or just kill stuff. Like that's one way out. Light cover taking 1.
Dodge one from the officer.
Gain it with nimble.
Roll two.
Yep. Takes 2. A second suppression.
So you just go with that unit. No. Okay. They can just try to pick off that lone arc, but I guess not.
Sorry, I was handling something on my phone. I'm back.
All good. Um, so Nathan pulled a core. He's going for one of the ones on the backside. I was wondering if he should have just gone with the ones in the middle. Should have pick off that lone remaining ARC trooper. Help swing things, but that's not what he chose to do. So rolled off his suppression.
Here's the trouble, right? Like, Nathan looks like he's got more stuff now, but I think attrition really went against him this round.
Yep.
And I think John is just going to grind him up in the next 2 rounds.
He did close the range.
But this Ion Squad is going to have to delete this clone. Gets plenty of power with plenty of pepper with which to do so. 4 to cover. 0 covered.
6.
6 saves. And he's dead.
There we go.
With no Katarn left. Even with Katarn, he's still dead.
Yep. Last guy down. Okay.
Yeah.
So there's only 1 unit on that point now. But the tricky thing is going to be that bomb can change things.
Right, ordnance is kind of a question mark. It's a big question mark for Nathan.
Yeah, though at least it's, 1 less suppressive gun there.
Right.
So that'll help as well.
That will help.
I think you move them so they're still on the point, but yeah, get them in closer.
Right, bring
so
them
that they
towards
can-
Ahsoka's courage bubble and into the range 3 officer bubble.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
Want to go that way?
Or go this way? I don't know. What does that profit you?
I don't see it helping at all.
No,
You're like, okay, it gets you out of the bomb range.
I guess. I guess he's reducing the variance of the bomb.
He's walking off the point.
Yeah, but he's walking off the point, which makes no sense to me.
Yeah.
Okay. I think he's going to be explaining that to us in the post game.
Yeah, especially if he leaves that trooper there where he's just in the range of the bubble.
Yeah.
John's at least pointing it at him.
Yeah, he's like, don't leave that guy there if you're trying to get out of the bomb, you know? Okay, he's committing.
That's one to bring up in post. I don't.
Yeah, I'm going to bring that up in post for
Say no.
sure. That is not what I would expect. Clones, the 3 clone bodies up here. Maybe they can take some time to damage these sniper teams. He sure can see both miniatures, but, low profile is a thing, so. Did he just aim shoot? And say, okay, low profile, fine, but I have Pierce.
Try to get him out of cover shot.
Try for an out of cover. Oh, maybe there. He's got an out of cover. I can see it. You got to go a little further over, but I think he can get it.
Okay, or just attack and recover to get the gun back.
Yeah, I think this is probably better. Ugh, misses the hit, though. And low profile takes it up. Oh, no. Just suppression.
Yep. Just suppression. But nothing else to contend there. That's
Ugh.
He does at least recovering get the shield back, which is
Yeah,
that is important.
that's
That'll make it
important.
a
Yeah.
lot harder to take that unit out.
Yeah.
Um,
Now it's Nathan's turn with his yellow core.
okay, so I understand the trying to go with guys. Dauntless. Like these rebel troopers should be able to see that guy from where they are.
Oh, so Dauntless could trigger here?
So they're in range of the. No, it's the other one. Just remember the officers. Oh no, the officers are flipped. I think they're finally realizing that the two of them have been flipped around the entire game. I'm going to just let them know.
Yeah, go ahead. I mean,
So yeah, so they are going to continue as if that, as we've been kind of calling out all game, that the um, red officer down there is the one that is the Courage 3 bubble and has the um, proven dietitian and reinforcements, and that the red officer has the orange officer on the top of the hill has the frontline commander with Dauntless, the tactical, and the pistol. Two saves for that arc trooper.
let's see if it takes it. It takes one.
He is down. That's it. That's the squad.
Oof, nice. Okay. Nathan needed that.
That's a big
Needed that break
yep.
for sure.
So right now that puts them tied at 2-2.
Yes.
Now, still a lot of different play that can come in, and Yoda's probably force pushing Ahsoka off. But
Yoda's just gonna come in here and like just snowblower everything over. Like he's just gonna roll in there with double speed threes and just dunk on everybody. That's really the trick here, I think. Ahsoka's already gone. You know, Yoda can just get rid of anything that isn't Ahsoka, or make anything that isn't Ahsoka irrelevant.
so here, I almost think you go with the guys in the left corner.
Mm-hmm.
Just waiting out those clone activations in the middle,
Yeah.
trying to get some other units to expose themselves before you move
Right.
the remaining sniper teams on this side.
Well, I didn't see what died this turn. If anything unactivated had died, I think that's actually. Well, no, that the orange squad at the top of the turn died, so that actually flips the order around. I think that means Nathan can't go last because he lost an unactivated squad.
Yep.
So I don't think he can avoid Yoda here because of that kill.
Yeah, but still, like trying to get some more of these clone units to commit themselves and give you better shots on units that are actually going to be
Oh yeah,
on the point.
you'll have a better turn on the average, but it won't stop the big play.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a fair point.
Whereas the guys over here, they're just going to shoot those commandos, either aim shoot or move shoot, and they're not going to play a big role otherwise.
Right.
So getting them out of the way first. You're also not looking at too many big dive pools on the units, like further back, like that big commando squads. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I personally would wait on those 3 units and do them later. Yeah, maybe not last, but do them just a little bit later. I'm not playing the game, and it's easy to get, focused on middle and trying to kill units that are on it or will be on their next turn. So gets the one hit. No cover. We'll drop another guy. And just one thing I do like, I'm playing DTS, and same thing in real life too, is doing kind of what John's doing, which is putting the guys by the unit cards. Just makes it a lot easier at the end of the game when you're trying to calculate kill points to figure it out. I know there was one team league game I remember endless. I don't know if you remember this, where I had to message you like 3 different times because me and my opponent kept realizing that we'd screwed up the kill points in the game. And like it was a close enough game that like getting a miniature or two and you losing a unit like flipped who won the game
Oh
back and
yeah.
forth 3 different times.
Yeah, back in the olden days.
Yeah.
Where it was like, oh, I lost 2 miniatures here. That's actually kind of huge.
Yeah. But it was like one of my officers had gotten hidden away with the squad, so I'd missed it. So that flipped the game back to hit my opponent. And then he realized that a unit had died that he hadn't counted, so that flipped the game back to me. And it just like went back and forth. And our own teams were like, okay, just tell us who won. Like it's just but yeah. So just trying to keep things clear so that both players know where stuff is at, whereas not knocking anything, but when it is just a big pile of dead guys, it's a lot harder to know where things are at. Bring it back in.
So Ark's punching Ahsoka, doing a couple wounds there. Ahsoka down to half health, despite having surge tokens.
Yeah, when you have them, you never roll them, and when you miss them,
I know. You miss him, it's painful. That was true for my Maul for most of the tournament at LVO. It's like, well, I have surges, but they don't come up, so who cares, you know? I almost wanted tenacity because I needed a little bit extra saber damage.
Yeah.
That's the thing with speederless, is that you trade a lot for that speed. Mandos don't have to trade so much because they'd have plenty of dice, but speeder bikes, swoops, little pools, I had the worst time against rebels because of nimble.
Yep.
It's like it's basically -3 hits to anything I do because it's just 2 overruns and a shot. So
now the overrun attack still counts as an attack or whatever, so they get their dodge back for nimble. Overrun's just such a weird rules interaction.
It is weird. I look forward to trying bikes that don't have overrun. I think Speed 3 is like super cool, or Speed 3's Range 3 on like Imperial bikes with Surge to Hit is pretty nice.
Yeah, they're very good. They can be very, very fragile.
Yeah, they have to be very carefully piloted.
Yeah.
They're not like swoops that get a dodge every turn,
And so when they do have to dive to help contest objectives,
Yeah,
they can get picked up
they
pretty
tend they
easily.
tend to blow up. Yeah.
But until then, they are really, really solid.
Yeah, I think you just kind of hold them away and just blow things up at range 3.
Yeah.
You find like the best angle possible. Sniper's getting 1 damage through.
Yep. One
Those
each
little
time.
those little chips are helping, but they're not. They may not be enough in the long run.
No, but that does push that squad up to its courage value and suppression
That's
again
true. To help out with the
for the
secondary.
secondary minigame.
Yeah.
I can remember one. I was up against. So I was playing my Vader list up against
Mm-hmm.
another Vader Blizzard, and on Bring Them to Heel, and we're both like trying to get the panic points because our Vaders are on opposite sides of the board and like trying to do all these things, but it took a real long time because we just kept killing the units we were panicking. Oh, I finally got them panicked. Oh, they're dead. And next next unit.
Yeah.
But we did score, both scored in the end. But it was a challenge.
So these guys are going to try to move out of the bomb radius, which I don't think they can do effectively. There's just too many guys in the squad left. I think he can get the leader out,
Yeah.
but he can't get anyone else out.
Yeah.
So I think you just stand and shoot at this point.
Well, yeah, again, you could move them off the point to do it.
Yeah.
Maybe you shoot first, see if you somehow wipe that squad.
Mm-hmm. It looks like that's what he's going for. Just more suppression.
It gives you a bit more space, but then you could also theoretically move, below the officer there, so the leader gets off. You forward cohere everybody, beside the gun there, and you're out of the range. But it's a lot to just avoid a little bit of suppression. But it is secondary and potentially primary. Should be an open shot, I believe.
Yeah. Nice roll. A lot of surges, though.
Yeah, only one of those surges counts.
Yeah.
They don't have suppression. Only one of those guys should have cover, I think.
Sean says, I saw Anger Saber throw into the fray Shadow Collective all without Dark Saber. Yeah, I thought about it. I thought about Anger on Maul. Because it's like, he takes wounds all the damn time, you know? But on Shadow Collective Maul, Anger specifically gives him an aim top of 1. So you play standing orders, he'll infiltrate with an aim token and a saber throw, so he can make a difference. And then you have tenacity on him, so he gets 9 dice already. Like Maul is a cheap missile is something I want to experiment with more. Rather than as the 209 point cunning post with push. He was indeed very strong, but the list became too dependent on him.
Yep.
No.
That's fair. Like that's the real danger of a force user now.
Nice roll for John there. Has no surges though. He's gonna eat 3. Oh, he does have a surge over there. He's gonna eat only 2 wounds on that shot. Yep.
Which means I don't think there's any way you stay on the point and are not and are out of that bomb range.
Yeah.
And you need a second unit on the point.
Yeah, to contest it. Just to contest it. But again, the bomb is a big question mark, and especially it's even more of a question mark since he moved orange off. But he didn't. We definitely didn't want to risk the what do you call it? The second suppression unit for the bring them to heal secondary.
Yep. They forgot to roll suppression, so they technically also missed the dauntless timing.
Yeah. Guess they had to re-roll it.
They're returning the cover. That doesn't.
Misentered the cover. Okay. They did the wrong cover. I guess the wrong cover level.
Okay, I guess they're really those rebel troopers. I guess maybe I just missed the rally roll, so those guys are just staying there. Interesting.
I'm curious what happened there, but maybe they had the wrong level of cover assigned.
Yeah, or again, maybe they just didn't want a dauntless because then you
Just add even more suppression, right?
lose more suppression.
Yeah.
I think you want to wait on that squad. Yep.
Yeah, go with your sniper teams and see if you can do some more damage. You could alternatively try to run it to the point. That is another thing you could try to do.
I don't think they can make the point this round, but you
No.
might just not take an aim or anything like that and just didn't quite catch that range band when they brought it up.
Nice. That yellow team rallies off. It's kind of nice.
Yeah, courage 2, and they're pretty safe, so I don't think it's a big deal, but it's always good. Yeah, so they're gonna be out of range.
Yeah, they're gonna be
just
shy.
Step back out of range 2.
Yeah, step back out of 2 and just take a shot, I think is the wise course.
Yep.
And then next turn,
Yep.
if you really want to, you can try to get on the point. In this case, you're just trying to burn through shield and Katarn.
Yep.
That's not going to do it. I'll just shield it.
1.
You try to cover it first. Yeah, he tries to cover it.
Yep.
Gets it. Doesn't even need to
it.
burn the shield.
It's big.
Nice.
Does that mean that squad that is not dying this turn?
Yeah.
It's pretty big.
That squad will not die. It will stay on the point and be relevant. Dead commandos. And John could just pass. Which I think he should.
Yeah, you need to delay.
He needs to delay Yoda hard as possible. Yeah.
Yeah. I think you have to go with this team.
I feel like the Yoda
similar.
round 3 dive is going to decide the game. It feels that decisive to me.
Yep. And that's where, again, I think, yeah, probably again, as things held out, you couldn't have done Ahsoka, but and you do need to do something into those arcs. But yeah, that's just pretty brutal.
And you'll shield it.
He just flips the shield.
Yep, it's too little too late.
Yeah, it does again get another point for the suppression minigame. That's it, which is not what you need. Yeah, 2 left to 2 left. But there should be, I think, Yeah, 1 dead commando as well.
Right.
I think he can hold the officer till last, but not the commando squad.
Yeah, and the commando squad is going to be vulnerable. Because let's say he wants to take middle, right? That Nathan wants to take middle. He's going to have Ahsoka. He's going to have yellow. He's going to have red and the commando squad. He's going to get 4 maximum. To John is going to have 3 without Yoda. No, I think I can already tell you right now that Nathan's cooked on middle right now.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
it's over.
Yeah.
Nathan can get at most 4,
Mm-hmm.
and one of those will get pushed off to make it 3.
Yep, and even
Whereas
there is going to
John
put him behind 3 points. Yeah.
already got 3 and could get Yoda on there as well.
Yeah.
Um,
He doesn't have any attacks in range to deal suppression, though. He could shoot red here, actually. Red's in range.
Yep.
The red
Yeah, they all have line of sight.
officer, or not the red officer, the red rebel trooper on the back point. Gonna go for the
Yep.
officer though.
Yeah, I don't know. He's going for like the maybe. I think you can only see 1 commando, so that might not. Yeah. Yeah, just go for the officer. Hit crit.
The officer would not have cover because he's too far away. I don't know why they're rolling cover here unless that's just a regular wound roll. That's a regular wound roll.
Okay.
Taking 2, it puts him in Yoda kill range. Yoda could just kill him in 1 blow here because he's now down to 4 health.
Yep.
Two is a critical number for that officer.
They're just measuring this out.
I think so. Yoda 3. Yoda 3. Let's see if he's blocked off. I don't think so.
No, I should be able to land right either in melee with Ahsoka
You can
or
land next to the arcs in melee with Ahsoka.
right next to the
Yeah.
arcs. Or even jump up and land in front of those.
Well, I don't think he has to
Puncher.
jump this turn right now.
Okay.
He doesn't have to jump this turn because he's playing the burst of speed on the 2. Next turn he'll have jump because he'll play the 1. Is he not going for it? What's he doing? John. What does he anticipate here? Is he gonna move in force wave?
But John's now double activating.
What do you mean?
Rebels haven't gone yet after those clone troopers went.
Oh, why did John double up?
I thought this was just like measuring ranges.
Oh, they might be measuring it, yeah.
Yeah.
They're probably pre-measuring. Yeah, he is pre-measuring Yoda. Okay.
Yeah.
There's no way that he can get out of Yoda suppression bombing him. Even without burst of speed.
That's going to be 3-1, which means that John will go up by 1 point. Flip in the lead, maybe even 2 more if he gets the panic.
Yeah, if he gets a panic here, it would be Even more impressive.
Go with an officer to inspire or something so that it's harder to panic.
Yeah, because these officers do have Inspire Native on them.
Something that I am horrible at forgetting all the time.
Okay, he pulled the commando, so he's got to go with red now.
It's two special forces. It's the commandos and the dead commandos.
Oh, okay.
So
Well,
it's that
he has to go with the commandos then.
or the face-up officer.
Isn't it if you've matched a token type, you must go with it?
Yeah, but just that like he could have either gone with the face-up officer or pulled and then had to go with those commandos.
Gotcha. So now he pulled instead.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting
Go
thoughts
middle.
here. Not going for the middle. He's just going to cede the middle and say, okay, you got me.
I don't like that, but then again, I'm an aggressive force player. So.
Well, he's cooked no matter what he does, so he doesn't want to throw a commando to the wolves, you know? And knowing that, how does he create a good play? And I'm kind of scratching my head here.
I don't know.
I mean, do you shoot clone commandos or shoot the regular clones because they don't have impervious or anything like that?
I can't shoot the arcs; they're still in melee.
Right, the other arcs are too far away. Can't
That's why I
generate
kind
two
of like going.
suppression.
That's why I kind of like going with the officer, even if the officer doesn't do much. You inspire and set up something. Maybe even just like move, stand by, at the edge of one from the point.
Right.
Um, inspire, and then you're staying back. But if anyone dives on the point, you should be able to jump on it. Doing a little bit of that. Or if like they move, like really get jumps on you to get the range 2 for the force blast, you can then again just at least move on to the point for it. To kill that squad, but I mean it's possible. John rolls all 3, and that would suppress both squads. That would panic both squads, and it wouldn't even panic the red because the courage 3 officers there.
Right.
I don't understand trying to kill those guys. Those 3 clones do not matter anymore. At least this turn. You have to. I would at least be shooting something towards middle.
Yeah, he's going to shoot the generics
shoot
up
those
there.
guys. Okay.
The infantry. Yeah, the infantry are the best target. They have no mitigation.
Yeah.
Oh, maybe not.
It looks like he's like maybe putting the sniper rifle one way and the other guns the other way.
Oh, because he's trying to get the 2 suppression versus the 1. All right, so sniper crits. In fact, it kills a clone there.
Kills a clone.
And does the 2nd suppression for the suppression stack. Gonna try to get the rest of the dice on these infantry to try to do some damage.
Yeah, but those guys were in range of the bomb. They're pretty much guaranteed to get the. Anyways.
Do take 1. And a suppression. Well, Derek, I must level with you. I'm going to stand up to get my behind to break.
Good.
I've been sitting for like 3 hours now, so
Yeah, all
I
good.
think I'm going to take a little stroll around my apartment. I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Sounds good. Okay, Yoda is climbing up the top. Gets the range on those rebel troopers. So use it first. So he rolls out into a hit crit. Dodge the hit. Fails the save now. Okay, interesting that they took the guy off before rolling the save, but is what it is. And he bursts down. It's on the point still. Gets range on those commandos as well. So, what's going to be the play? I think you still. Okay. On the 2 remaining commandos. Okay. And last. Hit crit, so. 2 saves, passes 1, fails 1, but that's a sniper rifle down because that was a full squad originally. Into suppression. And then mind trick that guy to panic him and score the points. Yep. And then push Ahsoka off. Still in melee. Yeah. This is gonna be messy. All right. So we are definitely looking at 2, 3, 4 to 1. No, 4 to none on middle. So 3 should be 5 points for Bushfax and 1 point for Nathan this turn. Yeah, so scores the 2 points for that. And then it still does have his officer definitely before the scoring of these points, but we are looking at 1, 2, 3 units there to 1, 2, 3. I think they'll be tied right now on the 1 pointers. So yeah, he goes with that. It's a pass. The token. John is out. So back to Nathan again. Roll suppression, removes it. Oh, it's good. This officer, I think, needs to move up and take a shot on those clone troopers to at least get Nathan 1 more point in the minigame. Because if I'm counting it correctly, there should be the rebel troopers on the hill, the remaining commando in that squad, and the rebel troopers. For Sean, that's 3. And versus the clone infantry, the other clone infantry, all 3 clone infantry, and the commandos, which would be 4. As long as there's
Okay,
any paint.
I'm back.
Hey, just about to go into scoring.
Yep.
Uh, so Yoda bursted to speed, but climbed up and then bursted because with the climb, he could then kill one of the rebel troopers that was on the center point
Ah, okay.
and get them up to 6 points, which got him the secondary, the 2 point panic
Right.
with mind trick. He then was able to just get range on that big commando squad that was down to 2 guys
Oh,
for the
big
second
ordnance
attack.
too. Huge
Oh,
ordnance. That's 4 suppression. Or no,
yeah,
3 suppression, sorry.
3. Yeah.
That's the best ordnance possible for suppression.
Yeah, but doesn't end up changing the scoring at all
No.
because those guys were already both at their courage value.
Mm-hmm.
The officer's off. So it's just 1-0 on that point.
Right.
But I think Nathan should get the 1 point for the secondary, 3-4.
Right.
So
So it looks like it's going to be 7-4 going into round 4.
I think Nathan should have one.
No, 5
Yeah,
to 7-5.
7 to
Okay.
5.
Going into round 4.
Yeah, and trying to fight those clones off that center point is going to be very, very hard.
So John with a 5-point swing.
Yeah.
Taking 3 on the middle, 3 on primary, 2 on secondary. To swing up 5 points there compared to Nathan's just 2. 1 on primary, 1 on secondary. Going into the 4th round now, Yoda's just going to unleash hell with his 1 pip, I think.
Yeah.
I personally do not see a way out for Nathan.
Yeah, he just doesn't have the units that can really contest mid,
Yeah.
especially against Bad Batch and and Yoda, both on there.
Yeah.
The remains of an arc squad, the remains of the last commando squad holding the other points, just constantly scoring 1 each turn. I think it's gonna be rough.
Yeah.
We'll see.
We'll see. It's going to be a dodge for everybody that's issued an order by the card, so.
Yeah.
So that's not nothing, but they do gain an observation token that can be used against those units.
Yep. Which, given Ahsoka's positioning, is gonna be a little rough.
Yeah, maybe. She's kind of in the thick of it, but she does have dodges. She has Jarkai. You know, she's got some tools. Some tools that she can use.
It's almost a shame that Ahsoka's still in melee with that squad.
Mm-hmm.
If Nathan can get 3 more suppression on, including that unit in melee, like killing it or getting into suppression, he's really close to getting those other 2 points for suppression on every unit. So that is an option to get him back in the game. 3 down, 7 left. Nathan has lost. He's only lost 2 units, so it is, 10-7 on activations. But too many of them are on side points or not on points at all that are.
Right, or they have 2 wounds, or
Yeah.
some they're like very fragile. Right, it's like about to break apart.
Yeah. So it's gonna be interesting. Roll off 2, but are still suppressed. Okay. So what do these guys do with their one move? Just charge into melee with one of the squads so they can't be picked up. This is always where I love Lesser Compel, because you still get that move to protect them, and then you just use the second action to recover and get rid of all the suppression. Yeah. Um, yeah. To the getting you the one move you would have gotten anyways, but negating any of the downsides. So can be very powerful. Same thing with the Dauntless Officer there, just to help get things back in the game. But yeah, that orange squad moving off the point last turn means they are basically completely out of the game this turn. They might get a couple of shots. They get a shot on those two, get a Yoda or the clones on the hill, but that's just not. Those aren't the important targets. Okay. If these guys are going to move, they should make sure they're within one move of the point. They're entering that range 2 bubble. Good. Good start. Now this squad still does have Katarn up, so they're only taking 1 here.
Yep.
And they will take 1. Okay. Order control on them. That could be big, as it means the other squad has a chance to take them out. Or not.
Or he just pulls commandos immediately and recharges.
Yep. Oh no, I only get 1 action. You just recover here.
Yeah. Recover.
Get the shield back, get rid of the suppression for the suppression game.
Yeah. Easy recover here.
Yeah. Shots are not worth it.
Unless you're John and you have some other thoughts on this. You have 1 action, sir. You are clone commandos.
Yeah. Getting ready to write a note.
Yep. That's a write-up.
Does you see it?
Oh, does you see it?
Oh, we'll see.
Come on.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. There we go. That ensures they don't die.
All right. Yeah.
Now they cannot die. I mean, technically, Katarn ensured that anyway, but oh no, they already popped Katarn. Never mind. So they needed that shield done.
They needed that shield.
Yeah.
And I guess technically you could get the perfect, hit with all 3 and everything else like that, but it's unlikely. I think this guy needs to fall back onto the other point.
No, man, we're just going to go for it.
Yoda can only kill so many of these units, I guess. You thinking? You see, I would have tried to, just move, basically create a V with the movement tool, head diagonally the other way. You get protection from that barricade there. you are, you're one move away from your point next turn, and then you can swap them off with the rebel troopers.
He's gonna try to go for the two shot on this clone infantry.
Yeah, and
See if
again,
he
I
can kill
think
it.
it's a really good target.
Yeah, it's a fine
That's probably
target.
what I would shoot. But you need this guy cycling
Oh,
back to the. Okay,
double hit.
target, target.
Covered doesn't do it. Uh-oh. Oh, double save.
Double.
Bailed out.
Yeah. That's only one action.
Hmm?
Or I guess he took an aim, maybe?
Maybe he took an aim and didn't put it down. It's possible they're shortcutting.
Yeah.
And he rallies the one.
Rallies the one.
Asking who's left.
I think what of the sniper teams are left, but one of those doesn't have a sniper rifle anymore.
Mm-hmm. Let's just go into this corner here. Next to Bad Batch.
Or you pull them back so that Nathan can't just double move the sniper team on. Is probably what I do with those commandos having already acted. And
Yeah.
I think you just got to wait out Bad Batch. Otherwise, they can just move over, shoot you, move back.
Oh wow, he's going for it. He's gonna risk it. Heavy cover, save me.
It's also just it's another target that you have to shoot.
Yeah, that's true. Ahsoka would get a surge from Frey there.
Yep. I guess I had the count wrong. Bad Batch was not on the point, but it was still so many that it doesn't matter. No one in chat has called us out on that yet. All right, this lone rebel trooper. Honestly, I think you just move into Bad Batch. Or you recover. One of the two, but recovering just leaves you sat out in the middle of nowhere because the Dauntless officer isn't close enough. I think you just jump into Bad Batch. There, yeah. And lock them up in melee. Well, he's not panicked because of the Courage 3 officer. So, yeah, I think you just jump into melee with Bad Batch. So that, yeah, you lock up that shot. Force them to punch their way out.
Yeah, this all makes sense. Just trying to get the shot off the table.
Yeah. Limit how much attrition you're giving up. Because at this point, he does not have the firepower to really take on that Bad Batch. Now they could try to knife him. It's the one downside because it is one model. Looks like it was a pass from John.
Yep. Back to the rebels.
Yep.
Officer coming in. He's got a thermal detonator. Run. If there's ever a time to use a thermal detonator, now would be the time.
Yep. And no backup because it's too close.
Yeah.
Do you really think with just the detonator you're hurting Yoda enough?
I doubt it.
Yeah.
Gotta
You
go
might
for the
just try to
gusto,
blow up
though.
those clones.
Yeah.
I mean, if this is a big hit,
I'd go for the
this is big.
clones.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
Okay,
go
he's
for
got right
Yoda.
into the clones now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just think you need to take out the activations.
You gotta take stuff off the board, yeah.
On again and just force the force push timing.
Mm-hmm.
Standby. I don't like that. You're in range. Okay.
No, he's getting his quick thinking, I think. Just move and quick thinking. Okay, no attack.
That's a little rough, but okay.
He's got a plan, clearly. Bad batch. This is tough. Like, I don't know how Nathan retakes mid here.
Yeah.
It's looking pretty bad for him. Especially when Bad Batch can just punch out this guy.
Or knife him first.
Or knife him
first
even.
You try the knife.
Just knife him, yeah. Then you can go
First
into
you
the
try
other
the
guys.
knife, then you can go into the other guys, and it's just... Okay, improv, you get a core. Good.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, Bad Batch is not what you want now, really.
You take these core, you rally up, and then you maybe start shooting those commandos in the back.
Yeah, you either go for the big commandos.
Or you could try to remove an activation. Oh. Look at
Yeah, or
crit.
you just try to pick off one of the two single commandos that are left.
Yeah.
Especially, like, either removing the sniper rifle or going for the unactivated one just to, again...
I mean, that single model is worth 90-something points, so... I might be tempted to just go for the kill points here. Even if I'm ahead on victory points. He's going to go for the officer, just try to make it easier to kill for Yoda, I think. Gonna aim. You spend the surge. 3 hits. Dodges will be spent, I believe.
Yeah, he's got 2. So Oh,
Thermal detonator does have blast on it. It is blast impact 4 red. It is effectively a Mandalorian rocket in melee, range 1. Without the critical.
yep.
So he doesn't spend the dodges, he takes wounds instead. Because he doesn't
I
have
guess you
nimble.
can save against those versus the Yoda ones, which are Pierce,
That's true.
but it still is a bit of a feels bad, especially.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that is math. It's 1 of 3.
So I guess if Yoda comes in and swings at you and gets 3 hits, you're going to be alive.
Yeah.
I think that's the rub right there.
I think they are belatedly inspiring.
Yeah. Which they should have been able to. Those officers have Inspire 1 apiece, so they should be able to do that. Here comes more Rebellion troopers. Core troopers.
I think you got to go with red and just get them moving on mid.
Do damage, yeah. Move to mid or do damage, either way.
Well, like I think you move so that you're on target. Like you're still on that point, but able to shoot like those either Yoda or those guys.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they still have a lot of suppression from that wall.
Yeah, they can Dauntless, though. Now that Panic has been scored for both sides, it matters a bit less. Interesting. They're going to Dauntless in and punch. Is that what I'm reading here? Or are they not going to go in melee?
They're dauntlessing to just be on the edge of the point.
Oh, okay, and then they're going to shoot, maybe?
And shoot.
Yeah, I mean, they imagine they just shoot clones. The
Oh,
clones that
they're
are able to be
dauntlessing
shot.
recovering.
Okay.
I don't love that. You need to take back middle, or you're just going to keep falling further behind.
Right, you're going to go, you're -2 VP as long as middle stays status quo.
Yeah.
You got to change status quo in mid. There's no question. And you only have 1 round to do it.
Yeah, especially with the other point is locked up, you are not getting the other side. So you're scoring 1 point right now.
Mm-hmm.
Also don't love this. I think you move them all the way over there. I think you got to keep sending them around. But
So John passed, I guess.
yeah. Not sure why they keep pinging that cliff.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
It's low enough that the way they're playing them, they should be able to just walk over it.
Do you just punch Ahsoka to death here? Like, I think you just try.
I think so. I think you just aim punch.
Yeah, just go for it.
You want to stay in melee, so there's not a chance about the.
Oof. Good on that roll.
the
Pretty bad.
they're figuring out how many surges Ahsoka should have.
Hmm.
Should be on 3. Yep.
Arc's punch and dodge.
Okay.
To make it tougher for Ahsoka to clear. It's a hit crit only, so she's only going to take one roll here. Oh, observation doesn't land either, so.
Yep. Do they spend any surges to try to do extra damage?
I don't think so.
No.
I think Ahsoka might be a lost cause at this point, even if she has 3 wounds, unless you get Yoda on her. And she takes 0.
That helps.
For sure, for sure.
But it's going to be really, really rough. Units off. Nathan definitely needs to hold Ahsoka to last.
Yeah, he has to. He has no other choice.
And I think you go with the one guy and just double move him.
Okay, going with a full. Walking in there, he's got the aims that he needs, so he can do this. You can try to delete this squad up here.
Yep.
I think that is the play. Try to go +2 in your favor by deleting the clones up on the ledge. He's got exemplar aim to share.
Yep. That's before you lose it, Velo. So that helps.
Yeah, for sure. And then there's no high velocity, so that dodge that the arcs took can be shared to those clones as well.
Yep.
That might be critical here. Let's see what these commandos can do. Hot dice, 5 out of 6.
Very good.
Shared aim makes it. Nope, still 5. Dodge 1, take cover here. Cover 1, dodge 1, so it's down to 3 only. 3 pierce 1.
Could be just enough.
Could be. Spends the dodge, yes, surge is available. Let's see it. Oh, it's a wipeout.
Yep.
Even with a shared surge, those guys are gone.
Okay.
Pick them up. And our clones are 3 on the point. Ahsoka and Yoda still have to go. Rebels are 4 on the point. This is kind of what Nathan was building up to, it looks like.
Yeah, and that other guy ran away.
Yeah.
Secure the 1 point, but not the 2.
Mm-hmm.
But Bad Batch still has to go. Yoda still has to go.
Yeah, there's a lot left here.
Gonna be tricky.
So we're gonna be. This isn't the end of the story on mid for sure.
Yeah.
Yoda has to go, Bad Batch has to go, and Ahsoka have to go. So those are the big 3.
Yeah, you've got one of those guys there.
Yeah, John just trying to determine what's left here.
2, 3.
I mean, you take out the lone clone, right? Like, you just go for it.
I think so.
I don't think you bother with the commandos.
The problem is he did move that other squad into range 2, so the
Mhm.
commandos can't have a good chance of just picking them up next turn.
That's true. Trying to see if you can get around POI cover here. I think you just shoot.
Yeah, or shoot and move on.
Yeah, try to shoot. Well, he's moving to prepare to move on turn 5.
I don't love that. I think they had the range, like they didn't move very much. I think they would have had the range to jump on the point.
Mm-hmm.
I think you need to neutralize that 1 point, even if it's tie.
Yeah.
Just tying that point up and denying the one
Well,
the 1 point is.
whatever the case, he's blown it now. Oh, 3 hits even. That sniper is... That guy's dead to crit, actually.
Yeah.
The crit just kills him. So now next turn, these 2 sniper teams can run up on the point.
Yeah, they can win it, but I think you needed to neutralize it this turn and then try to win it next.
Hunter knife into the yellow guy. It lands.
Lance, that's big.
Yep. Bada bing. That frees Bad Batch up to do some murder. It actually is really big because now Bad Batch can get a second attack on a different squad. I mean, does Bad Batch go into the commandos and just murder them? Like, you might as well aim, move, and punch, right? Or they don't have charge, do they?
They do not have charge.
So you just move and punch then.
Yeah,
Or
you're
shoot in
just
the
gonna
open. Or just shoot in the open, yeah. Either way.
Yeah.
Because this is an open shot because they're touching the terrain, so.
Touching the terrain.
Yeah, so just
Stick a guide out to see the whole squad.
aim,
Yeah,
move, steady. That knife broke a lot of things open.
Yeah. It's a 50-50, but
It's force choke on a stick.
yep, that
Or a
as,
coin flip. Oh, is he
as
going?
Raptor called out.
You gonna break off
Yeah,
crosshair here? Oh wow, greed.
Yeah, try to pick up a guy.
Greed.
Unactivated mini.
The
2
greed.
aims. Got Pierce, but
There's a
he
hit.
needs the crit.
Yeah, there's a hit. Low profile.
We'll eat it.
We'll eat it, so he needs a crit. Yeah.
They're
Is he
not
not?
denying that cover.
Is he not going for it? Okay. Gonna reroll. Is that critical 1?
Yes.
Oh, he gets it. Okay.
Crosshair shooting by himself.
That's the kill. Okay.
That's the kill. That's another
Nice.
axe gone.
Nice. Let the Bad Batch landslide continue.
Yeah. Especially if those rebel troopers not shooting.
Yeah. John's literally like he's riding Bad Batch like a surfboard into the wind on this one. Nice hit there. Gonna be able to convert maybe a couple here. Only one converts, but he's got another aim. Oh man. And Bad Batch is full strength, right? They have no wounds on him.
Yeah. And that's the first time they've used a cash aim.
Yeah.
Like that's just
They're just running the show, you know?
Yeah. No, they've not been threatened.
Yeah.
And again, I think that's the problem with this sniper list is it has a very high alpha on turn 1 and maybe 2.
Mm-hmm. But
once you
get into the hand-to-hand, you're cooked.
Yeah. You just don't have the firepower close range to overwhelm something like a Bad Batch or a Yoda.
Yeah, and they have enough damage resistance to overcome you.
Yeah.
All right, Commandos,
Like,
what do you got?
hasn't shot them. Just
Oh,
correct.
no Pierce, so they're going to survive.
They live on 1.
Yeah.
But that was a dodge from the officer to do that.
Yeah, that was.
So that's a better chance that Yoda finishes
Yoda just finishes him off. Yeah, I think Yoda's going to end the game. Or at least like make it really, really hard for Nathan to come back.
Yeah, I am not seeing many outs. There's too many units deployed on the side points that are they're unable to affect the middle BOI.
Right, turn. And with John holding a lead, primary is neutral or +1 John.
Yeah, like there's a chance Ahsoka kills that squad, pushes Bad Batch off, and moves 2, but that's looking slimmer and slimmer.
Hey, John. Yeah,
Right.
so basically, John Cow is asking what
Yeah.
the recap is. The recap is basically that once the Rebel list had to go into range 2 and below, it just crumbles. It
Yeah,
doesn't have any staying power.
that John Bushman was able to score 5 last turn. He got the 2 for the panicking unit,
Right. +3 for
plus
primary.
3 for primary.
Yeah, which was a swing of
Um,
5 VP.
yeah, Nathan just barely got the 1 point bring me to heal impression minigame, and then just the 1 side point, and then so it's been rough.
Yeah, it's been a rough go for sure. I think Yoda activates and kills the commando and the officer. Like, I don't think it's even a problem. It's going to be even remotely a problem for him to do that. And Yoda and
Yeah,
Ahsoka can't save them
entirely.
because he has force push and she has force push.
Yeah,
So their force pushes basically cancel one another out.
I think there's a world where Yoda just kills them both.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, his speed 2, so you'd have to go into the officer first.
Yeah, you speed 2 charge the
Uh,
officer and then speed 2 charge the other guy.
Ahsoka's not on the point at all.
Yeah, she's not on the
She
point.
has to try to kill and push, and then move to just equalize.
Yeah,
But
basically, it's
it's
Yoda being amazing on these objectives is kind of the
yeah.
story of the game. Close the pocket, bring them to heal is the perfect setup for John's list.
Why are you going Ahsoka now and not your officer on the hill?
I don't know.
Making notes.
Yep, many notes. She pushes them out to free herself to move.
Charges Yoda.
She's just going to Hail Mary Yoda.
Gets her back on the point.
Yeah.
And
Brings her 1 dodge with her.
her pilot surges.
Yeah, and a pile of surges as well.
Should be at least 1 more, I think.
Yoda taking 5 here from Jarkai. Oh, she has 6. Yoda takes 2 out of 5.
Yep.
It's not going to stop him, though.
Nope.
He's going to get exactly what he wants this turn because he's Yoda.
And he can still pick up those 2 units by just pushing her off the point.
Exactly. Push
Kill
her off the
unit.
point. Charge, kill, charge, kill.
Yeah.
Because he's Yoda on his 1 pip turn.
Now, go back to it again. If those Red Rebel Troopers had taken a shot, maybe they do a wound or 2 to Yoda. And it's
Yeah, maybe. All right, here we go.
game.
First charge.
Into the officer.
Needs 3 hits, and he'll get the kill.
Yep.
Bang, dead. There's 2.
Yep. Dodge 1, pierce 2.
Second move, charge. Needs 1 hit. Dead.
Yep.
Mind trick. Sniper. So now he's gonna even win the mini game as well.
Yep.
Oh. Because there's how many? Actually, he's gonna tie the mini game, I think. Doesn't Nathan have some stuff left? He's got 2 units left, so Nathan could still win the mini game.
2 units left?
Yeah, says he's got.
One of them's dead.
Oh, one of them's dead. So he's only got 1 unit left.
Dead commando.
Yeah.
The other guy has a face up.
Did he just
Not
shoot
sure
Yoda
what
here?
the last one is.
He has to shoot Yoda, probably. Yoda's got dodges from attacking.
Yeah, I don't know what the play is here.
Oh, looks like they're scoring it anyway.
Okay. That
John
officer
goes
just
up.
didn't go.
John goes up to 10 on primary. Just on primary alone. And then bring them to heal game.
Yeah.
John has 1 and Nathan has 1, so I believe it's a tie.
Yeah, a lot of suppressed units got picked up this turn. Yeah, 6 to 10.
Yep. So how does Nathan make up 4 VP here?
I don't know. He was at a point where he was almost got the 1 suppression on everything, but
Yeah.
since then a lot of stuff has come back. So
So it makes up 4 VP by winning the suppression minigame and killing enough stuff in middle to secure mid. Which is going to be a tough road to hoe. And he has to keep John from scoring any points. And he has a way to tie. That's his out.
So I think Ahsoka has to go first.
Yeah, Ahsoka's going to go first and kill something.
Pick up. I think she has to pick up Yoda.
Yeah. If any part of this plan
Probably.
fails, then Nathan's hosed.
Yeah.
He needs a very specific sequence of events to go his way.
But you can't. Okay, good. Like you can't kill Bad Batch at this
No,
point.
you cannot go Bad Batch. You have to go I'm no Jedi into Yoda.
And he should position himself just on the edge of the point so he can push Bad Batch off and into melee.
Right. But this is assuming he even kills Yoda here.
Yeah.
And also his push is down.
You do.
He doesn't have
yeah.
his push is down, so he can't push. Yeah. So he needs to just destroy Yoda here with this attack. Oh, pretty good. Okay.
Good.
Could do it. Jarkai for 3.
Pump them all up. Yeah. Pump them all up.
Let's go. Let's go for broke, Nathan. Just do it. Jarkai for 3. 9 into Yoda. Yoda's dead. Nice. Good kill. Clean kill on Yoda there.
That helps.
That helps a ton.
Big swing. Yeah, no force push. Dodges.
Yeah, at the end of the day, Yoda is only 3. He's only 3 up, so 9 hits is enough to do major damage to him.
Yeah. No commander as well, so all those clones are back down to their base leadership of 2.
Yeah, base courage level, because the range for courage 4 is now gone, so panic is a big thing now.
It's at least possible.
Yeah. That was through Yoda's dodge, too. It was 10 hits, down to 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was pretty savage from Ahsoka there. That's about as good as you can possibly get.
Nothing else is really getting on mid.
Unless they,
So
even because they have to climb down, right? They're short.
yeah, maybe it's close enough. They can just get to the edge.
Right. I mean, he's got the
They
moral
could
victory
climb,
by killing Yoda, but it made it be too little too late.
because I think that guy will get on. Is it's again a single unit leader and it's underknifeable. Um,
Yeah, so I think John's trying to figure this out, where he can minimize the incoming damage. He's only got 2 unit leaders left on that point now, with no other
yeah.
help. So he's got to do something with Bad Batch here to neutralize the count. Because again, this was only one leg under the table that Nathan was trying to set up for himself. Because again, like he has to hold John off of middle and off of all side points. And if John can somehow screw that up, like that's massive.
Okay.
What's with the cohesion here?
Okay, and like that's
Yeah, you can't cohere up a cliff like that. That's not legal.
can't go here up a cliff, and they don't have steady. No, that's not legal.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on here with Bad Batch.
You don't need to go here up there
To knife him, right?
to either knife him or to just crosshair him.
Yeah, you can crosshair shoot him. Are they gonna double move off? What are they doing? I'm confused, guys. I'm really confused about this movement.
So that circle is theoretically the edge of the movement.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, let's see what John
like,
plans here. He's gonna climb, I guess.
yeah, no aim,
Yeah.
shoots. And then the rebel troopers largely have cover from either the gun or the barricade there.
Right.
The only one who doesn't is that lone guy. This one's a bit more of a loss to me. Sorry.
Mm-hmm. It's more of a loss to me because it's 1 in the morning right now, so I'm like really tired.
Yeah, I'm fading and I've got
Yeah.
work pretty early in the morning.
I know. I'm trying I want to. Sorry, folks who are still watching. I do want to scoot this along because it's been a minute. By a minute, I mean 4 hours.
Okay, that's legal. That gets you line of sight and knifeable on there.
There we go. Now he's got legal line of sight to the guy. Hunter fails it anyway.
And crosshair. Okay. And Ragnar, as long as that's still the same piece of terrain, Ahsoka can overhang it. She can overhang off the edge of the cliff. That has been one of the places where they've been doing at least an okay job of just trying to speed things up when they know there's illegal placement, rather than perhaps make it 100% legal. Just getting it most of the way there.
Ragnar, I wouldn't say there was a delay starting either. I don't think we delayed it. I think it's just been a very technical game. So
Yep. And the fun of TTS movements, having to rewind a little bit at one
yeah,
point.
there was a glitch in the middle of the game as well, like you said, where we had like a piece of terrain disappear and we had to like rewind to find it again. You're just gonna go for the kill on Ahsoka in mid here. It's the best shot he's got.
Yep.
Good hit. 3 crits to start, and blank red and black dice feels good as well. Converts those up. He's got surges aplenty. That is going to be 5 hits.
Turn, so
5 hits and 3
this
crits.
game.
Yeah, Bad Batch is MVP this game. More than Yoda.
I go that far. Yoda's definitely scored more points. Bad Batch has picked up a couple units, but
Yeah.
Yoda has scored more of the points. And yeah,
And Ahsoka's
I think
cooked
with that,
now.
that is game.
That's probably game.
There's no way they're getting back to that middle point.
Right, they've traded the big force users now. Nathan, I don't think Nathan has a way out.
That's good. You want to go with the snipers now.
Yeah, you can hold. You can try to hold this point. Yeah.
Well, there's no snipers on that side now. It's only the 2-strike teams.
Right.
I'm surprised Nathan didn't use the detonators at
Yeah,
all.
me
Like, he
too.
never threw the detonators.
Well, I mean,
is...
in what he should do is his officer should throw a detonator at purple, and that would free up some things.
Okay, so the red officer is the improv officer.
Yeah.
So he could try to go for a different token. Oh, he's got stuff still in the stack from last turn. Why is he just grabbing that? Are they just talking it out, maybe?
Maybe so.
So walks to the very edge. A little bit far, but anyways. So I think the officer can get on the point if they don't attack.
Yeah. But the question is, how does Nathan make up 4 points? And I don't think he can.
He needs to have that. Like, he needs to score basically everything this turn.
Right. He's hosed. He left this purple clone alive, and he's just hosed because of it. Because if he had, because even if he's got a guy back here, he has to secure. So he's already -2 on the back point, with only one that can go to the middle.
So he needs to probably pull a core, kill those arcs in like one shot.
Yeah.
Also kill those guys before they can get into melee.
Right. He also needs to vet his order pool because his order pool is a shambles.
It's a mess. Yeah.
Yeah.
It should be 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. think it should be 6. He's got one more unit in there than he should. But anyways. So I think this is a mistake. I think you actually have to kill the. Oh, he's split firing.
Interesting choice.
Or nothing.
Yeah, no damage,
Okay.
just a suppression. Oh, you know what he might be going for here?
Might be going for the 2 points.
He's going for the 2-point secondary to try to panic, to try to suppress everything that can be suppressed. That's the trick.
Okay. All right. So whatever he goes with next.
They're gonna call it this. All right, let's go in there and see what they're doing.
Yep.
Yeah, let me pop up a channel.
Sounds good.
Hello, gentlemen.
We're, if you can't tell, yeah, we're officially calling it for John.
I typed it.
Oh, you typed perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you.
Hey, what's up? You're able to be heard by stream, I believe.
All right.
Perfect. Yeah, I think.
No secrets and no more potty mouth.
Yeah, I think even. I don't even know about bring them to heal. Like, I'm not even thinking about that. But like, yeah, it's impossible for me to win the middle. So John will hit 12, and I have no way to hit 12. So final.
Right. We were
Final score. If it, if I was able to win, bring them to heal, which
You'd get 3
probably could at this point.
So
but yeah, it would be 9 to 12. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we were thinking in the caster booth that you did have an out, but things had to go exactly your way, and it just didn't happen.
We were talking about it.
Yeah.
After Ahsoka died, the out became he had to kill 2 units with this red rebel trooper, which is that last die roll.
Well, I mean, we were thinking even before this, it's like, Yoda kills Ahsoka, and then if he can capture mid and hold you to 0, then he's gonna be 10-10 and can win on kill points. But that didn't pan out.
I don't know. I don't know what that is.
Oh, yeah, well, we'll talk about it in a minute. But yeah, nope. Yep, good game, John.
Yeah.
The battle of the high velocities went your way.
I didn't get any high velocity shots. I don't think I shot high velocity once.
You did once.
Or
you did
once.
Yeah, you did it
one
once.
Yeah, one time.
And it did nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As I
Yeah,
expected
low
in the low
profile and a
profile
block,
heavy cover. Yeah.
No, I was out of position. I wasn't close enough to storm the middle early enough.
Well, this matchup plus this terrain put us both very out of position turn
yeah, it
0
was weird.
one.
It was weird to me.
Yeah, you guys had no sight, virtually no sight to each other, and even then, we noticed that the snipers were ahead. Like, there was a point where it's like, wow, if this keeps up, Bushman is just gonna lose all his stuff. But again, it's the close the pocket, bring them to heal is the perfect Yoda setup. Like,
it is.
You're not gonna escape the hand-to-hand fighting that occurs on this objective. Which
I think. Oh yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm just gonna say which it's clear that the rebel list cannot do.
Right. This is not great at getting mixed up. I think what I should have done in retrospect, I should not have. That's crazy.
What happened?
Do we want to keep this chat on the stream or do
let's go ahead and roll into the post. Guys, thanks for watching so much. Thanks for being here, and was a bit of a long one, but we got there. So thanks, guys. We'll see you later on the exhibitions in future weeks. Thanks for watching again, guys. Good night.
Night.
And everybody.